Come on, there we go.
Bam.
There you go. Now I'll send you. Now that you're live, I'll send you one.
Type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand.
But this is still here too, so here you go.
Oh shit! Hold on, I'm gonna do that.
What'd you do?
I closed down Social Stream Ninja.
Kind of need that.
Yeah, just a little bit. They're like the way that they do YouTube now is it auto finds your live source based on the name that you're streaming live with, because YouTube is stupid and it makes you do essentially a new stream key every time. So it just searches for the name of it so it can find it real easy. And for some reason it doesn't delete the old sources, so I have like 10 sources on here from like every week that we played something different.
Oh, good. That makes sense.
So I right-clicked on one of them and did close, hoping it would like close that instance, and it just closed the whole app apparently. So yeah.
I messed that up, didn't I?
What's that?
1d20.
Yeah. So it's exclamation point, roll 1d20.
Roll
Got it.
space 1d20. Yeah, there's a space between the roll and the 1d20.
Did it roll?
No.
Well, I haven't typed for me. Oh.
I did. It didn't do it.
Maybe it's not set up to on the
No, it is. It's just it.
soon screen.
Hold on, it just
It-
does
it
what I
throws a
want
fit.
to. Yeah, let me do this. Let me do property, refresh cache on current page, and then go back to starting. All right, now someone try it.
No, I don't wanna.
Still isn't working. That's fine. When I was looking at the source, it was doing it in the source, but on this screen, it's not doing it. Oh wait, do I just need to do this? Is it just
Is it
as
not
simple
high
as
enough?
going like this? Right? There's that. And then now someone
Oh.
do it.
Wait, what? Those are d10s that rolled.
Yeah. I think it was like stuck from the last time it was rolled.
Yeah. Can't type.
Yeah, because it's gonna have you doing the same
Can't
thing.
type.
Yeah, because it's gonna have you doing the same
Okay,
thing.
go.
Did it do it that time? No. It's fucking done. One of these days I'll get that fixed.
Sin must be at his computer. He's joined in.
Yeah, he's been joined in for a minute. All right. I think I'm good to go. Everybody else good to go?
Mhm.
Okay. Let's just jump right in then. I'll do the ting. Bam. Hopefully it works. Hey, it still works. I need to add the little cute heads in the back of the things on this one. I forgot to do that.
Cliff, your fate or tokens of fate in the channel points. Those aren't active.
No?
No.
Does streamer bot reset too? No. So enable all. And then
There they are.
disable all. All right, we should be good then. Okay, cool. Hi. So this is episode 43 of Adventures from Amethil. I have a feeling that today is going to be a very interesting episode based on what the players decided they were going to do at the end of the last session. I will say layout, slight changes to the layout. They are temporary until I can sit down and do a little bit more. I just found out yesterday that Christina wouldn't be able to make the games anymore due to a change in her schedule. So I didn't have enough time to fully flesh this out. So some of the things are going to change here, but this is, and you get the idea. On that note, Megan, are you doing recap?
Megan's doing recap, right?
Let's listen to it.
No. I listened to the last 10 minutes because I couldn't remember how it ended. I can't remember how it started either. I don't exactly remember what point in time it
Started
started.
off with you guys like getting your shit ready and then marching off to Durian.
Got it. So last session started with everybody heading down the stairs, officially getting ready to leave the Obsidian Boot Inn, and being told by the Highblade that to keep tensions low and not spark some form of all-out war with Durian, he wants us to remove our items and put them, our weapons, and put them in the coffers. And we do. It takes a while because Durian is a heavily armed man.
Yeah.
And because they don't know what kind of stuff is inside of Desmond's vials and potions, he has to take off all of those, and it takes a long time because he's a heavily bottled man. And then he's like, okay, now your turn, to Roderick, who puts his swords in. He's like, where are your guns? I last had them in my room. You left them in your vacated room? I don't have them, and that's where I last had them. He doesn't really push it too far, that where the guns are. He's just like, I don't know, man. You usually have them, so I'm concerned. Are they stolen? No? Okay. And so we march our way down to the south right of Sand Scale, down and around outside the walls and over to the transporter. And we get transported to Durian. There we are led through the streets and to where the Sphinx awaits. That we, with Esmeralda staying with the rest of the Dragon Guard while the Eclipsean Order goes to stand trial for the murder of Baron Darkwater. We step on up into the area of truth beside the Sphinx, and they say, because of the delicate nature and the severity, the amount of danger and the severity of the crime, for the safety of the peoples, we will teleport to a separate plane. And we do. Basically, the Sphinx is immediately like, yeah, you're innocent. Anyways, I've got this other information I need to tell you specifically because you are in danger. I do not remember what the people are called. Something about silver. Clifford? You gotta really unmute, though.
Yeah, the Silver Masquerade is the
Silver
leader
Masquerade.
and his people.
Yeah, Silver Masquerade and his peoples want us, and Josiah really doesn't really understand the severity of which everything that we handle is, and is kind of being puppeteered by said Silver Masquerade. We're informed that an orange balloon will pop, and we will be attacked when we get back to the city, and to look for the woman who doesn't belong and take their hand. After playing basically 20 questions with the Sphinx and just asking a bunch of questions, not always getting the answers we're looking for, we are teleported back, found innocent, and uncuffed, allowed to walk free. And we're just like quickly grabbing our things from the coffers, and we're like, we've got to go. We got to get out of here now. We are not safe here. Somebody's after us. To the Dragon Guard and Highblade Fenris. And we head straight for the North Gate, where we start walking through everything, looking around nervously, perceiving not very well. Not very well at all. Eventually, we start walking around the outskirts of what looks like a wedding procession, and there's like a wedding happening right there in the street on Sphinx Day, where people stand trial. I don't know. I don't understand, but they're doing it. It's like a monthly festival thing, so why not? There's all sorts of street vendors and artisans and whatever. Durian's weird. Anyways, the balloons there are orange and some other color that doesn't matter because we're only worried about orange balloons. And when the bride goes to lean in to kiss her groom, Corsage pops an orange balloon, and everybody just kind of turns and immediately charges to attack us. Desmond ends up poofing onto a roof to get the hell away from everyone, as does Esmeralda, while the others are quickly scanning around, figuring out what the hell they're gonna do. Nell luckily spots a statue that is being wheeled past that looks like it has a piece of paper in its hand, and Nell runs over, snags it. It is a scroll of teleportation, and they use that to return to a place that they thought nobody's going to be there, nobody's going to know that we are there, which would be the birthplace of good and evil. Most people don't even know that this place exists on Amethil. Hell, I'd say we might be the only ones who do. It's in the middle of nowhere. So off we poof. There's some relief, and then there's discussions of what the hell are we going to do next? Where the hell are we going to go next? After some talking, we decide we're going to make our way over to Carrion Crawl to see if we can figure out who the mysterious wandering paladin is and see if he'll train me, and maybe see if we can figure out if there is a rune there and whatnot. Nell summons their steed, Hisue Nune, and everybody else is like, well, great, you have a horse now, but none of us do. And we just really use the horse as a pack mule, and if needed, take turns riding her as we get exhausted and make our way towards the Towering Wilds. We've reached the edge of the Towering Wilds, make camp for the night, do some downtime events, and choke on our own spit.
That's a nightly occurrence for us. We just do that.
Yeah, totally. Bed down for the night, and that is where we ended it at.
Yep. I will say, so, for clarity on people getting married and shit like that when the Sphinx is there, it's not because the Sphinx is there. The Sphinx is only there for like a certain amount of hours throughout the day, but the fact that so many people come from all over to see it is the perfect opportunity to be able to take advantage of the large crowds. So that's where things like people getting married is going to come from, because to make a trip like that
People are already
normally
there.
takes a long ass time. Yeah, like let's take advantage of people being here so we can get it done. Same thing with like why the artisans and whatnot have their things out. It's like they're just taking advantage of more people being there.
Mm-hmm.
So I figured I would just throw that out there.
Doesn't mean they're not weird. It's
I'm-
trial day.
Doesn't mean they're
Balloons
not weird.
Yeah, I get it. It's still weird.
You're weird. How about that?
Dang.
I know.
Right. Being rude. Cool. So yeah, that's where we are going to pick it up from. You guys are in the grasslands just before entering the Towering Wild. You have a few days worth of travel to get near the Karen's Crawl. Nell, Desmond, both of you go ahead and give me a perception roll with disadvantage, please.
It's working now. Can you guys hear? Okay, good. My mic was doing crazy shit. That's why I wanted to.
Dang, Sin.
You lost a net 20 to that disadvantage. Rude.
So in the middle of the night, Desmond, as you're in your trance, kind of keeping survey on, everybody that's there. You are kind of having everybody in your peripheral, and you close your eyes for a moment. And when you open your eyes, something's off. And as you look to the group, you see where Esmeralda was sleeping at, there is no longer a body there.
Muted.
Yeah, what about now?
Not
Yeah.
me.
Yep, we can hear.
Is her stuff still there?
Yeah, you see all her stuff still there. And like a minute ago, right before you closed your eyes, you seen she was there, and she's not there right now.
Oh my god, why do I have so much shit I can do now?
I had everything like collapsed.
So I guess multiple casts back to back and north, south, east, west. He's gonna cast message to her, just like calling out.
Sure, yeah. Oddly enough, you get no response.
I guess he's just gonna not really return to his trance and wait up to see if she comes back or anything.
Sure. Yeah, so then the rest of the night pretty much continues without any sort of incident. And as you're sitting there waiting, Desmond, you start seeing the sun rising. Who's got feedback right now?
Is it me still?
It might be
I'm
you
betting
still.
it's Adam.
Your mic just hates us.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess it's Adam. Yeah, so as the sun begins to come up and light begins to shine on the camp, this would probably be around the time that Nell would normally be getting up and everything. You still have no sights on Esmeralda.
Where is? Did we lose our tab on our companions?
You shouldn't have. Yeah, it looks like you may have. Maybe the new update broke it. Yeah, because you should have the cohorts tab.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't remove that, so the new update must have broke it.
He's gonna start writing a note and roll it up, tie it, and hand it to Ava, and leave Ava in a tree above where Esmeralda was sleeping.
Okay.
Yeah. And other than that, he's not really gonna mind too much about it,
Okay.
and just get ready and start packing his stuff while everyone else is waking up.
We still
Okay.
got 2 hours till the other two wake up, but Nella's starting their morning routine of stretches and training.
And as you start moving around, you would notice as well that Esmeralda is not present in the campsite.
Glancing at her bedroll, is there like anything that would indicate that she left some kind of a note behind, like, hey, heading over here or something?
Give me an investigation roll. Just a quick glance from where you are as you're stretching and getting ready. You don't notice anything. Like the bedroll still looks relatively neat.
While they're stretching, they're just gonna end up walking over to Desmond. Any idea where she's off to?
And Desmond's like tidying up Esmeralda's camp supplies and stuff, packing it all away into her bag. And
So if you do that, as you lift up her bedroll, you would see a small amount of purple dust fall out of the bedroll.
God damn it, Cliff.
Is she a crafter? Is that glitter?
Desmond will like hold up it and like shake it off a little bit. She's probably got all the information she needed, so is off to other tasks.
It's true. Your sister did just ask for her to check in on you. I can't remember. Is your sister older or younger than you?
Younger by 5 years.
Right.
And Desmond will like pack up her bag, roll up the bedroll, attach it, and make it all nice. Put it under the tree and leave. Actually, leaving Ava on her backpack instead of above on a tree.
Okay. All right. Yeah, so you start packing all her stuff up. Give me an investigation roll, Desmond. You can do it with advantage, since how you were hands-on. Dirty 20, further kind of leading into your theory, the one thing you notice missing is like the notebook that she was always writing in.
We'll just make a note of that for himself. After packing up her stuff, putting over like a tarp so if it rains or anything, her supplies don't get ruined. He'll just go and sit around for everyone else to wake up.
All right. So as Thrain wakes up and starts to move around, and Desmond wakes up and Roderick wakes up and starts to move around. Roderick, is you sort of like how you normally have like your guns under your pillow? As you like reach under your pillows to grab your revolvers, you notice that there is a notebook under your pillow. And as you look at it, you recognize it as Esmeralda's notebook.
Why is this under my pillow with my stuff?
Desmond will like look up, sees what it is, and like in a fast pace walk over and actually like snatch it from your hand.
Is this her spell book?
This is her grimoire. It is sacred to Shatter Kai, and he'll like put it on his side.
Why would she leave it behind then?
I'm hoping that she did leave it or forgot it, and not that it was taken. And
Forgot something that's sacred?
she's forgetful.
Sure. So she's gone, judging by the empty bed and the way that you're talking?
Desmond will nod as he makes his way a little bit away from the group, then starts going through her grimoire.
It's filled with smutty fanfic.
And we're not the least concerned? Okay, you know what?
I'm a bit concerned, but Desmond doesn't seem to be.
Yep,
So,
good enough for me. You're right.
She is under no order or obligation to stay with us.
it's more of the disappearance in the middle of the night without her things that has me concerned.
And she
It's more
reported
for her well-being than anything.
reported nothing to you, who she saw as the most important person, or the only important person here. Yeah, no, she just went for a walk, I'm sure. So anyways, we leaving?
Well, Thrain's still sleeping.
Oh, Thrain's up.
No.
No.
Adam's muted, I assumed.
I think Adam's just having mic issues.
Yeah, Adam's trying to fist fight his
Working on
mic.
it.
Desmond, give me a investigation or perception roll. Your call. 30-20 again.
Damn.
You see the final entry in like the notes that she had been scribbling down, says going to confront Roderick, but with your 20 investigation roll, you notice that the writing seems slightly different on this line than the previous entries.
Roderick, can I see your weapons?
Yeah, why? He like pulls them out and hands them over. I don't think we have time to modify them right now.
No, no. Can I see if these have been fired recently?
Yeah. You could probably do one of your your crafting tools, like an Omni tool roll, to be able to either test for like the black powder residue or something along those lines. One thing I guess before I make a determination on this, it's a 24, so I'm sure you can probably tell either way. But how frequently does Roderick clean his guns? I guess that's something we never really talked about.
Yeah, I would say daily, and a process that Desmond would have taught him when he made them for him. So it's pretty much like a routine that he does. And yeah, if they were fired anytime recently, Desmond would probably know.
Okay. Did Roderick clean them last night? Given the fact that you guys were kind of like hastily leaving, that you got teleported out, trucked across the grasslands, and then kind of made a hasteful camp. Do you think Roderick would have cleaned it last night?
I mean, when they went to bed, it really wasn't like at a hurried pace.
Sure.
So, I mean, I would say it would have stuck to his normal. In fact, like last night, they were working on the new mods for his guns and shit. So,
yeah,
I don't figure he would have broke his routine at all because of that.
Okay. Then you could tell that the guns were recently cleaned. But given the fact that Roderick is following kind of the direction you gave him on how to do it, you would know how to check, like, probably like a finer detail than maybe he would know how to clean them. And with a 24, like, I would say you comb through it and, like, you don't notice anything that happened recently, no. The fuck was that?
Probably Adam seeing if his mic was happy, and it wasn't.
So he'll hand the weapons back. Apparently she was gonna confront you last night, but her calligraphy isn't what it usually is, so it might have been under some kind of influence. I don't...
Or forgery.
Oh, you were looking to see if I killed her or something?
I'm just checking all the boxes.
I don't know if you noticed, but if I fire my weapons, which is the problem that we're trying to resolve right now, everyone would know it.
And she disappeared in a matter of seconds when I was watching everyone. Just...
So how is that? You think I'm that good? I mean, I'm flattered, but
you constantly amaze me with what you can do, and I don't know if you have a new speed or
well, I mean,
time manipulation thing that you've been working on.
who's to say? Maybe I do. Yeah, at least about 4 enlightenments at this point.
Entering my own personal domain for battle.
Exactly.
How does this sound?
Good, except
How
for
does
the
that
last.
sound?
Yeah, you're good.
Doesn't
Sorry,
sound bad.
no.
We're good.
It was. I said, how did this set? And then I had voice mods hear myself still on.
Mhm.
Throws my brain completely off. Totally didn't do a whole mic swap during that time.
What? You mic swaps? That never happens.
Well,
If you're watching any of my movements, it was fun.
Isn't there like a voice feedback thing that you can do with like a ever so slight delay that makes it where you can't like form a sentence
Mhm.
because it throws you off so much.
Yeah.
Okay.
If I hear myself on voice mod in any capacity, it does that.
Mm-hmm.
My brain's just like,
Uh,
what?
So yeah, Brandon would be getting up, asking the same questions, pretty much as Roderick is, and so get caught up with Roderick. Get as confused as Roderick is right now. Damn, back to back, no break in between, John. I
What?
saw you finish one drink, set it down, and grab another
Oh
one.
no, this was Arizona. I was just getting rid of.
John always has a myriad of drinks in front of him. I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't mind me and my water, electrolyte water, flavored, and then pop all in front of me. Okay.
But outside of that, nothing. You don't really get any more information out of it, and outside of the disappearance, nothing else seems out of order that you can tell.
Thrain, do you have sending ready? That would be a way we could check in on her, just to be sure she's okay.
I do. Look over at Desmond.
If the leader says they want to check in, follow suit. As for me, I'm not worried.
Wait, the guy with the brand new god that he knows nothing about is not a suspect?
You know how much shit has changed, did this, did that. I believe anything at this point.
He admits it.
The only reason I had even the slightest suspicion of you is because your name is in her grimoire and your notebook is underneath. Her notebook is under your pillow. But other than that, I don't have any reason to suspect you or blame you or pry any further.
Yeah, don't you elves like not sleep or something? That's why you're taking like the night shift?
Right. So this is something that she did, or something happened to her, and if that's the case, I feel bad to whoever tried fucking with her.
Because she's a witch. Right? Right?
She does have magical aptitude.
That sounds like a yes.
She was far better in her studies and practices with magic than I was.
That's a bigger yes. It's like, yes.
Nell's just getting breakfast ready at this point during the conversation.
So am I reaching out or no? Just
I find
out
it
loud.
better safe than sorry just to say you left your things behind, wanted to make sure you were okay.
Okay. Where to go? Right there. Hang on, I gotta type this out because it's easier for me to do it this way.
There's only 12 words in what I said.
Yo, what up? It's your boy Thrain.
What it do?
Thrain, remove some of that fluff.
You can reply to this message.
Yes.
My brain immediately puts that at the end of every sending spell and message. You can
It is
reply to this message.
It is a requirement.
Good old chaplain.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Good enough.
Thrain, can I please have a wisdom saving throw DC 17?
I knew there was going to be a backlash.
Hell yeah.
Do we need a percentile now?
You hear a laughter, and you feel this laughter start bubbling up into the back of your mind, and you almost feel yourself break out in hysteria, and you overcome it.
Okay.
That is the only response you get. The laughter you hear initially comes as a response to it.
Okay.
Before resisting it, how does Thrain like appear to us?
You asking me or him?
Him.
Okay.
He'll start to smile, and then he'll go stone face and just be confused.
Yeah. If
He has a
anybody's
confused look on his face.
watching him, go ahead and do an insight roll.
Yeah, sure, why not?
All right, John, don't fuck it up.
I'm only rolling 20s tonight. That's it.
Aw.
You can't say it out loud, Sin. You'll break the train.
So you all see this sort of glazed over look on Thrain's face for a second. Almost like someone who's like entering a moment of like hysteria. And then you would see like a little dopey smile like before he shakes it off. But it was very much like a deer in headlight look for a moment, and then just this uncharacteristic smile starts to creep on his face, and then he shakes it off.
Did it sound like her?
I mean, how well do you know her laughter?
I mean, the general sound of the, because there is somewhat you can pick up on that. Did it,
Like, was it a deep man's voice? Because that's definitely not her. Oh, wait.
It was Felix. Exactly.
Yeah, that's right.
That's
Not
a lot.
everybody's laugh matches their voice.
For sakes of simplicity, Thrain, go ahead and give me an insight roll.
She would have ever had to laugh in front of us.
Bessie, you could tell, sure. It was
Okay.
definitely like a feminine laughter. But like the laughter sounded like mania, like more than like happy laughter. It wasn't. It was like a.
look perplexed.
Very.
Something looked like it came over you a little bit ago.
All I heard was manic laughter.
Like a cackle?
Like going insane.
God damn it, John, you were just waiting to make a fucking witch joke, weren't you?
Baba Yaga. Nope. Grandma told me about these. Nope. Mm-mm. Yeah. Don't do it again.
Well, doesn't appear to be a good sign.
Desmond's like just looked over for a second, then looked back. Doesn't look phased at all.
What was that, Desmond?
I
You
don't know
know?
what that was specifically, but I know people that have tried to mess with her mind that have come out worse for her, worse for wear.
Slow. Okay. Finishes packing up and then gets ready to go.
Shacklicious. Hell yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
okay, if Prince Shatterkai ain't worried, then I guess we ain't worried, but we'll keep it in mind. Because what if another one of us... Shackalicious gummies. They're pretty good, aren't they?
They're not bad. Look how big these fuckers are, though.
They're fucking huge.
I mean,
In case you ever wondered,
Shaq's got a dome.
in case you ever wondered what it's like to have Shaq's head in your mouth.
They got a texture, but they're tasty.
Hmm?
I only bought them because I was like, I've got to know.
So, because phones are racist. When these things first came out, I took a picture of them to send them to John, and it tagged him in the photo.
What?
It's a black guy on the cover, so it has to be John.
Racist ass Siri.
Therefore, John.
This is like pre-COVID, so like, you know, like it was like when Facebook first introduced like the auto tagging feature.
Yep.
Yeah, took a picture of it. That's what it was. I posted on Facebook, and it was like, "Do you want to tag John McCullough?" I'm like, "No. Why would I want to do that?"
The first time auto tagging came up, for me, it was a photo of like my dad and I when we had gone skiing once, and it was like, "Do you want to tag Troy Douglas in this photo?" I was like, "Yeah." It tagged my face as him, and his face is me. I
Working
do
as
look like
intended.
my dad, but not that much.
Exactly.
Fun fact, I know why they have a texture issue for you, probably. There's no gelatin in them. So the gummy texture that you're used to from a gelatin based.
Adam, I'm gonna buy
Not
you
there.
some next time we hang out.
You can have the Shackalicious. You won't die.
I'll bring an
Totally
EpiPen
mean,
too, just in case.
It's what
But
you've
that-
always wanted.
It lives in my coat now. It just lives in my side of my pocket of my coat.
Shackaliciouses.
No.
I keep these things on me.
You never know.
Always got that thing on me. Fucking Shaq.
Okay.
All right, so what's everybody doing in the morning?
I guess we're getting ready to go.
Yep, Desmond got
Sorry, I'm
shit to
just
do.
imagining him at work working on a car, just reaches in his pocket, pulls out a Shaq.
It's always on me. Like we get it, Adam. All right.
I'm okay.
So you all have like a 2 to 4 day journey ahead of you through the Towering Wilds. who is taking lead in navigating the group through the woods?
I'll look over at Roderick.
Not the city slicker, not me.
Desmond's not even considering it.
God damn it.
You want to lead or you want me to?
Fucking surrounded by 2.5 elves and nobody's leading through the forest.
Hey, keep that word out of your mouth. I ain't no elf. I'll pet you.
Yeah, I'll lead.
I'll help John out if I can.
All right. So, Thrain, are you taking back, or are you just going to be second then?
I'll be right next to him second.
Okay. And then what's the Nell, Desmond? What's your marching order here? Shoulder to shoulder or in a line?
I mean, I wouldn't feel the need to walk in a line, and there's the horse, so.
Oh yeah.
So it is like what Roderick and I pretty much next to each other. Horse, you two.
Why not?
Okay. Roderick, go ahead and give me a survival roll for navigating through the Towering Wilds. So, as you all start approaching the actual forest edge, you notice that these trees are gigantic. Like, the trunks on some of these trees are like 50 feet in diameter and hundreds of feet tall. And littered about are a bunch of normal sized trees, but there's, this speckling of these giant trees that just dwarf everything. And their canopy is so massive that the trees can't really be clustered together too closely because there would be no room for it. And almost immediately upon entering the woodland, it grows to dim light. The canopy is so thick. And Roderick, you begin kind of moving in the general direction that you think you need to head to get towards the Karen's pit.
We took a long rest, didn't we?
We did.
Yes.
Did I not give you guys one? Here, we could do that. We'll do boom.
There you go.
Is there no wisdom amongst us?
I don't
What do you mean?
Shoot guns.
I'm thinking about our wisdom scores.
That's my highest.
I was gonna say that's
so
a
you
cleric thing.
Right. I don't know.
I have
why,
a
but
plus
I
7 to
always-
those saves.
You should be leading every time.
What?
It's John and I are good with survival. John has one less survival than I do,
Okay.
so it's like that's why. Because we both
you said you
traveled
get
great
plus
distance.
7 to those rolls, and John has a plus 3. That's why I was like,
Plus 7 to the
That's right,
saves.
saving.
yes.
Saving throws. I'm not proficient in survival.
Yeah, you can have a high
Save,
wisdom,
okay.
but if you're not a survival person, then
Yeah, when you said you had plus 7, I was like, then why are you even asking for Roderick to lead, bro? I thought you meant you were proficient in survival.
That, and he also has blind sight, so he can actually see right now, minus the dark vision.
Well, I guess it depends if he has his blindfold on or not.
Oh yeah.
Why?
keep that thing
Just-
on.
Yeah, that thing doesn't come off there, does it?
Only when he switches to the goggles, he does not use his bare eyes for nothing anymore.
Your eyes are either so moisturized or so dry. Guess it depends
Why
on.
do you keep your eyes open under that thing? Isn't that awful and uncomfortable?
Don't worry
Feel
about
the
it.
fabric.
Hey, catch me slipping.
All right, so you all start traveling, and for those of you not blindfolded, you notice just like how little visibility you have, and off in the distance in sort of the blackness of the silhouettes of the trees, you periodically see lights flickering, like fireflies, or every now and again you'll catch some fruit that just has like an ornate glow to it, and very confidently Roderick begins walking in a direction and doesn't really waver from that direction at all, just dodging the trees that are in the way. The foliage is thick. The grass is up to your guys's like shins in most area. There are a lot of patches of area where the grass is dead and it's just dirt, just from the lack of water that's able to actually escape from the canopy to the ground below. And you all walk for what feels like hours until that dim light starts to snuff out, and you're getting to the point where even in your dark vision, you're only able to see maybe 40 feet in front of you. And at that point, it's not really feasible for the rest of you to continue.
I'll cast light on my warhammer and just keep it out, keep walking
Okay.
if we have to.
Okay.
Or if we have time to walk, meaning.
That's up to you. So, you all, like I said, have 2 to 4 days of walk ahead of you. You can choose to force march to try to make it there faster, or you could choose to be cautious, take your time. It's all up to you. I mean, this is kind of your own, a quest of your own creation, if you will.
So when you were saying it was getting dark, are you saying because the foliage is getting so tight, or is it nightfall? I'm just confused.
It's nightfall, and it's already
Okay.
it's dim light to begin with. It's dimly lit to begin with because the foliage is so thick. But after walking for many hours, it gets to the point where the light is snuffed out completely because of the sun setting and nothing being able to soak through the foliage.
Got it. So time to set up camp.
Yep.
All right. So are you making a fire?
I don't think we are. What's the weather feel like? Warm, comfortable, cold, a little chilly, or what does it feel like?
This time of the year, the nights are a little chilly, not unbearable, but a little chilly.
Didn't you say that it's very dry down here?
Certain areas are, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So I think it would be a bad idea to have a fire, considering we are in the forest and it is rather dry in areas.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Then what's...
So just, cast light to set up camp and...
Okay. So are you each having, like, light cast so you can sort of see what you're doing and still be able to do, like, downtime events and whatnot?
Well, it's not concentration, so whoever needs it, I'll cast it.
Thank you.
Okay.
Completely bypassing Roderick.
He's blindsided anyways.
Good second.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wow, that's
Only lasts an hour, so.
so rude of you
Thank
to do
you.
that. Didn't even offer him. You know, he's trying to collect enlightenments.
Right?
Just because he's
The light
enlightenment
source,
doesn't mean
you
he's
denied
light.
him.
I'm gonna see if there's any. Just look around and see what's around for materials.
Sure. What type of materials are you looking for?
Maybe some like herbs and stuff from if we ever make it back to Sandscale, or just anything in general, really.
Sure. Give me an herbalism roll or a nature roll. If you're doing any herbs or anything like that, you can actually roll that with advantage.
Okay. Apparently, Fantasy Grounds doesn't want to let me hear anything.
With the ground covering being so thick, you not used to what's actually in this area, it's really hard for you to get anything useful out of this tall grass that you're moving through.
Okay. This makes no sense to me. I don't get it. I don't like audio work anymore. Get me out of audio work. Okay, sorry.
Anybody else doing anything?
I'm helping Roderick with his shit, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say if Desmond's up for it.
Desmond, did you cast light or get a light from Thrain?
Do I need it? Is this like magical darkness?
No.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he has like 30 feet, right?
Well, yeah, but dark vision doesn't so dark vision is like you see in black and white. So
Right.
like depending on what you're doing, if you need to see fine details of things, it could still impede it. I mean, dark vision just makes it where you're not blind in the dark.
I don't think this forest is darker than the realm of darkness, so
That's probably fair.
I think I'm good.
But I don't, but counterpoint would be you guys aren't just sitting around in the darkness there either. They have lights and shit because of how dark it is.
Yeah.
But sure, what's so are you guys working on the silencer feature?
Yep.
Yeah. Who are basically Desmond, are you giving Roderick advantage or other way around?
I don't remember how we were doing that.
I think he gave me advantage. Or wait. No, because I think Desmond is primarily the person that's building it, and Roderick's just assisting.
Okay. Then Desmond, go ahead and make the Omni tool roll with advantage.
Because yeah, this is his wheelhouse.
25 seems like a success to me. Yeah, go ahead and knock 2 points off on that.
Yep. I think you're the one keeping track of it.
Yep.
And what's Nell doing?
Nell is going to also go to look for supplies. There are all sorts of cool bioluminescent plants, man.
Yes, there are. Go ahead and give me either a nature or an herbalism and with advantage. All right. Go ahead and roll on the crafting components. See if you can hit advantage before you roll on the crafting components. I'm curious.
Advantage on the crafting components?
Yeah. Like, hit advantage
Okay.
and then roll that. It doesn't do it. Okay.
I did not know.
Go ahead and roll it again. We'll take the higher of the two. Okay. Well, I guess you're getting 7 crafting.
I'm getting 7 uncommon crafting components.
Yep.
Period.
All right.
And after that, they were just kind of going to like go around the area around where they've set up camp to just be on alert. Really, it's an unknown territory to them, so they want to make sure they're aware of the surroundings. Do a quick scout about.
Okay. Yeah. Feel free to give me a perception roll. If you're doing it,
I still had advantage clicked.
you did. It's fine. Did you bring your light with you?
Yeah.
Okay, then the 16 is fine. Well, the 16 was the first number anyways, right? Yeah, so it would have been 16 no matter what. Yeah, you don't see anything of note around here. One thing that is kind of surprising to you that is kind of standoutish is what you don't hear, though, is that at this point you're not really hearing owls or the chirping of insects or anything outside of like the creaking and swaying of the trees above as the wind blows. It's a rather eerie quiet in these woods.
Nell will remain on high alert then, because animals being quiet is always suspicious.
All right. Then as everybody finishes what they're doing and they wind down for the night, everybody go ahead and give me a perception roll.
Let's see. Mine doesn't.
Dang, still rolling like fire.
Let's see.
Look at you go, Sin.
Hack the system.
Cool.
This one you wouldn't get advantage on. It's still gonna be the 22, but this is perception roll for sound.
Would you say I get advantage as long as it's not with using my eyes?
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Okay, then you would get the 22 regardless.
Okay.
But yeah, this one was for sound. Everybody but Nell.
Nell's on high alert.
Nell on
Rolls
high
like
alert.
shit.
You know what? Go ahead and give me a second one. If you were on high alert, it makes sense that maybe you'd get advantage on this one.
Adam's freaking out.
All right. Everybody but Nell. You would hear off in the distance this sort of...
I think Adam's trying to say something, but his mic's being angry.
No,
No?
I'm trying to figure out why my mic's being angry.
Okay.
I'm not trying to actually say anything, but what I was trying to say earlier is I could still beat Sin, but Roderick outbeat me.
20, 21, 22 in order. So everybody but Nell, you hear this sort of like growling sound, kind of like the sound
Lean
you're
away
hearing right
from
now.
your mic.
Like Adam.
Lean away from your mic, Adam.
I'm about there's a good 6 inches, 3 to 6 inches between me and my mic.
It's because it's picking up your headphone. You need to lean away from the mic because your headphone is getting picked up.
No, I
There
think
you
it was
go.
picking up
I'll
the
put it
fan.
there. The fan that's right down here next to me.
I think it was a fan it was
Wait,
picking
yeah,
up
no.
before because it was like. But yeah, you start to hear this like growling sound, and then you hear this this sort of bestial noise that does not sound like any animal you've ever heard before. It sounds like it's a good distance away, but it's enough that the three of you basically are awakened through your sleep.
You leaned towards the mic again.
It's like a foot between me and the mic. I
Lean
don't
back,
get
they'll
it.
stop. I bet it.
Yeah, how loud do you have your headphones? Well, see, that sounds like it's the fan. But I also hear something when I talk too.
Maybe that'll work. I don't know.
Is there a push to talk feature on this, or is that like an outdated thing?
I
There's a
don't
push
hear
to
any
mute.
background.
I switched to my Elgato mic, so there's I can adjust the sensitivity. I keep poking with it.
Okay, I mean, you sound fine
So,
right
yeah,
now.
you're good now. It's not doing it.
Hang on, I'm gonna.
It's good. Don't touch it.
He's like, wait, I gotta fix it. Like, no.
No, I push my mic so it's almost touching my monitor, so I can actually sit close to my desk.
You're fine now. Yeah, so you all hear this sort of bestial growl in a howling noise. It does not sound like any animal that you've ever heard. It sounds like it's off in the distance, but it was a sharp enough sound that the three of you, you're woken up out of sleep, hearing this noise. And then you just hear like ah! Off in the distance, and then that sort of scream echoes out, and then it's back to just pure silence. Now you would hear that scream that would kind of jolt you out of sleep, and by the time you look around, the other three are already awake.
We would have been taking shifts sleeping because of it being sus here. But yeah, I get that. Definitely going to be sitting up and like having the sword now, just like in hand, scanning around looking, but probably seeing nothing.
Um,
Well, that sounded good.
Yeah. Did you hear that growl too? Am I quiet now?
Now
You
you
just
just
sound like you're talking into a soda bottle or something.
but we can hear you, so.
Yeah, it was just a surprise.
Yeah, Roderick's just kind of like crouched down, guns drawn, and he's just kind of like stepping back into the trees and just kind of like slowly panning his head around.
Yeah, and as you're looking around, you see nothing, listening to your surroundings, you hear nothing. Right now, there's an eerie stillness that you're not even hearing, like the wind blow.
The fan's back.
Adam's gonna break shit.
Fan's gone now.
Fan's gone now.
It sounds like you have like artificial gain on voice mod turned up. Like it's almost like it's picking it, like it's amplifying the wrong shit. I mean, it's fine. Like I said, with the fan off, like we don't hear
Well,
anything.
I can go like this now and just turn off the voice changer. Now there's no fan, there's no background noise.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds better.
So, yeah. Something's got to change for the summer, though. 'Cause my AC unit stays running during the summer.
What would we know about the wildlife in the Towering Wilds?
That would be a good nature or a history roll.
Not a
Okay,
damn
also-
thing.
I mean, you would know that there are your normal wildlife. There's bear, there's deer. You know that at times gnoll have been seen in the Towering Wilds. More so now that Vardrock isn't around than what it was when he was. But none of the things that you can think of would make the sound that you heard.
Closest thing I could think of would it being a gnoll, but it didn't sound like a gnoll.
With my perception roll, can I tell if it sounded like predator or prey? Like, was this
Um,
the cry of something that was like its last breath, or?
it didn't sound like a death roll. A death row. So you would assume predator. I mean, based on your perception. So I'll say with a 22, you could tell that that came from, like you all are headed sort of southeast. And that came like more northeast, and it sounded like it was far off in the distance. But to you, you would say it probably sounded like Predator.
Well, we're not being hunted yet. I guess that depends on your call, leader.
We definitely need somebody awake at all points in time. Keeping
I'll-
watch,
I'll
keeping
take
eyes.
first watch.
And I'm not sure if light is a great idea during this time, because that might draw more attention. So, er, so lights out. See what we can.
And yeah, I'll just be on first watch and then go from there.
Sure.
Roderick,
Mm-hmm.
while we have you awake, those goggles of yours are able to see heat signatures, aren't they?
Up to a certain distance.
Maybe just a quick sweep.
How far away did this sound, Cliff?
Hard to determine with the fact that it was kind of like echoing through the woodlands, but I mean, hundreds of feet away.
Yeah. From the distance that came from, I don't think that would help right now.
I understand, but the one that made the noise wasn't the one I was worried about. It's the potential skulking about. But no worries. Thanks for taking first watch, Thrain.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then who wants next watch? As they settle
I'll
back
take
against the
all
tree.
of the other watches.
You only need 2 hours.
3.
All right. Okay. Get your 3, and I'll wake you up. Or let me know when you get up.
Then Desmond goes, backs against a tree, sits cross-legged, and just like shuts his eyes.
So, I know I had my back against a tree. Are we all in like a what I would call like a small clearing where there's enough room for us to sit in a middle, like a grouping of trees? Because I know I'd want my back against a tree. I don't know, and I know Desmond does. Anybody else have their back against a tree? They were all.
That would be a want, yes. Ow, my knee!
Like, is that something that's possible?
These are as big as redwoods. Our backs can all be against the same tree.
Right.
It'd still all be facing the same direction.
Well, that's not what I want to make sure I can see everybody.
I mean,
So, like-
you could find a clearing big enough that you could position like a small encampment and be able to see everybody. Yeah.
That's probably. Just make sure I can see everybody.
I guess the other consideration would be how cold does it get at night? Are we gonna have to huddle up, being that we don't have a fire?
We do have bedrolls. I can toss you my bedroll if you need it. If you get a little chilly. This
No.
ain't nothing.
I mean, if bedrolls are sufficient, then we're good.
All right. Thrain, give me a perception roll.
Question: would light break it, or casting the light spell break my rest up, even though it's a cantrip?
What do you mean would it break it up?
Like, is it something that would ruin making a long rest?
Like if you're waking up every hour to cast it?
Well, during my watch, I'm awake, like casting light during my watch. Would that affect my long rest?
You don't get a long rest while you're on a watch. Your watch affects your long rest. Cantrip wouldn't though. Like a cantrip wouldn't affect like a short rest. But you can't rest and watch at the same time. You don't have that feature. So you would have to.
I thought a long rest was just not active activity, not active activity for like a period of 8 hours, but performing watch is allowed. Because I know that is stated that performing watch is allowed under a long rest.
I've never done long rest with watches.
Okay.
Long rest would be you sleeping for whatever amount of time your race needs you to sleep. You'll be able to get a long rest in after.
Yeah, that's how I know that there is something mentioning a watch in the standard rules. I didn't know how you did
I've never done a long rest with watch.
Okay.
Like, you don't get it while you're watching, I should say.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, then I'm just going to keep light up as I'm on watch.
Cool. Yeah, give me a perception roll, please. So the first time this happens, it kind of throws you off and gets your attention. As you see like some shadows moving in the distance. And as you start to like look at it closer, you notice that it's just the foliage. But as you're like studying it, you see what appears to be like groupings of shrubs or vines or bushes move. And it happens multiple times during your 3-hour watch. Almost like the woods themselves are alive.
Okay.
Outside of that, though, nothing on your watch is of note.
All right.
And you could tag in Desmond for the rest of your watch. Nothing of note would happen either.
I'll let Desmond know about the moving stuffs. Point out where I saw them.
Yep. Desmond's gonna be on the lookout for bushes too.
Yeah, I mean, and during your watch, you'd see the same thing. Like, you'll see, like, outside of, like, the giant trees and whatnot, like, it looks like entire areas of the wood shift and move.
During his watch, you want to ritual cast Identify just on the tree that he has his back against to see if there's anything special about, like, the woods here.
Yeah, nothing of note of magical origin. These are just natural big ass trees.
That's the only thing he's gonna do out of the ordinary during his watch.
Yeah, so I mean, best you'd get out of that Identify would be like, it's a giant conifer. Yeah, so small twinkles of light peer through some of the leaves as the sun gets into the sky a little bit more. Nell, you would probably sleep in a little bit longer than what you normally would, just given the fact of, like, there's really no identifier of when it's being daylight out. Not until the sun's high enough in the sky that it could start like broaching the canopy does sun even start to shine through.
Nothing out of the ordinary morning routine wise, other than definitely doing a lot of looking around until the other two wake up.
It gonna be a bit.
Yeah, I probably should have taken first watch and Desmond second.
Yeah, I was wondering about that.
Well, like I
You
said,
already said
I'm
you
used
would.
to I'm used to raw rest rules.
Same.
Even then, I just looked it up. It wouldn't matter. It took 3 hours.
Yeah, Roderick will be up at his normal time.
I will say, this is the 43rd episode that y'all have been doing this with me, and we have never done long rests during watches.
Well, so it's because it's been always Desmond and Nell doing watches, and they don't need sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah. We've just staggered our 4 hours before, or 3 hours and 4 hours, rather,
Yeah, no worries.
so that it was never an issue, but yeah.
Oh no, it takes me a little bit longer, or I just go without one level 3 spell.
Now you'll get your full
It
rest.
just takes me a little bit longer. Oh no.
Full rest taken, then we start marching.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Roderick, go ahead and give me a survival roll.
Am I able to help him at all with this?
Sure. Roderick, you can go ahead and do it with advantage.
Okay. Let's see what we got.
Good
I think you might want to change your dice.
No.
So Roderick, you start like looking about and like you notice that a path that you seen that you wanted to head out in the morning when you were like setting up camp, like that path is no longer there. And as you like are looking around, like the way that you remember everything looking on this side of the tree looks slightly different. I mean, obviously it's all still wooded, but like some of the key trees that you've seen and some of the bushes that you were looking at, like they're not where they were.
It's so weird to use the word seen for him.
I mean, he still sees them. He has blind sight.
I know, it's just weird to think about.
Does he mention
He
that?
sees them.
Yeah, like, well, because two of you are working together. He's like, I'm
Yeah.
not crazy, right? Like, this is because yesterday when we stopped, we chose this spot, and now in that same direction.
The bushes were moving last night.
Oh, okay.
I
That
told
seemed
Desmond.
important.
Yeah, sorry, I got tired. I fell asleep. I told Desmond. I told someone it was important. They were on watch.
Told someone that was important.
Not you, stupid fucking human.
Right.
Does he pick up on that? Just by coincidence?
No, when he picks up on, is like, okay, the guy who is not navigating knows. Great. All right, we're saved.
That was my contribution for helping you, by the way. It's only one more.
Oh yeah, by the way, the trees move. What?
Okay, he is going to the best of his ability, find the tracks from them getting to that spot, and then head in the opposite direction of where those tracks led, since he was heading in a straight line last time.
Okay, sure. Yeah, you guys pack up camp and start heading in a direction. A few hours into your travels, again, what sounds like a couple 100 feet away from you, you hear the sounds of a man scream. And this scream sounds like a scream of agony, not like a scream of fervor or a scream of fear. It sounds like a scream of agony.
Defensive position.
Doesn't like look in that direction and keep looking forward.
How
Let's just-
close or far does it sound?
A couple 100 feet away.
100 feet away.
It sounds about the same distance as the noise that you heard last night.
All right.
But you've
Roderick,
moved a few hours still, but it still sounds
Yeah.
the same distance away.
Yeah, Roderick pauses and doesn't like move his head or anything. And he's
Let's just get out of these woods. Keep a lookout, but let's just get out of these woods.
think something is trying to keep us from wanting to continue.
I mean, we are going to the pits of the hell, or pit of hells.
Yeah.
Desmond, like, as he's looking over there, like with his head tilted, it's not very Eclipsean order of us to ignore a scream of agony. And he like smiles as he like looks to the rest of the group.
Did it sound exactly the same as the one last night, basically? Cliff?
Oh no. Last night sounded bestial. This sounded like a man.
Well, didn't you say there was a yell after the growl?
There was a "Rah!" after, but yeah, they're definitely two different sounds. This is someone like
Okay.
and it's just cut off.
So this was me misunderstanding, thinking that last night was like beastie noises and then a man scream and then again just a man scream sound today. And I was like, there's a weird creature that has a man-like scream.
Yeah, let's not go that way. It sounds like someone just died.
Fucking check.
Didn't actually say that. I don't actually say that. It just
It's a good thing to say at this moment, though.
though this is going through his head, but he's not gonna say that out loud.
Going that way is dumb.
It may not seem very Eclipsean order of us, but right now we have no idea what we are getting into. We are heading mission-wise somewhere important, and we don't know if that's a trap that we're being lured into.
As Desmond's like looking over, he like gives a big toothy smile. He's like, as you say, looks forward and keeps walking.
Megan doesn't know how to interpret that.
These are all things that have been going on behind the mask, by the way.
Oh, I know that there's been faces that have happened behind the mask. It's more of like I'm trying to... I don't know how... This is Megan not having a good time socially interpreting it, okay?
He's being cheeky about not the Eclipsean way.
Okay. We keep moving.
All right, moving on.
All right. You all continue, and from the same direction you heard that noise, you start hearing some more bestial noises. Not quite as prominent sounding as they were last night, but given the fact that there's almost no sound coming through these woods at all, you still pick up on them. And then similar to last night. It gets to the point where the darkness starts to creep in, and all of a sudden your guys' dark vision's kicking in, and there's no ambient light shining through anymore. And you guys have to decide if you want to make camp or if you want to continue force marching.
About how far would we estimate we are through already?
It's a 2 to 4 day journey, and you're 2 days in.
Okay.
So you could be almost there, you could be halfway there, you don't know for sure.
Yeah, no. Definitely gonna rest. Since yeah.
Okay. Then I'm assuming similar to last night, you're finding a clearing and setting up camp.
Sleeping against a tree. Yay.
What are you guys doing for watch?
I'm if possible, go out and look for
Nell and
herbs.
Desmond.
Okay. Yeah, so any downtime events that you want to do, you're feel free to. So, Thrain, go ahead and do your
Nope.
No.
Going to assist Desmond.
so you got to do it with advantage, so that's just a 7. You still don't find anything, but it's not an at one.
Okay.
23 is good for 2. Nell, are you gonna forage anymore?
No, Nella's going to definitely be staying in the clearing that we have set up for camp. And just going to try my different berries.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. You didn't roll to see what 5 you got today, so
Did you get it to work?
I don't know.
Nope.
You sure didn't. Still just says 5 gully berries.
That doesn't make sense. Table. Hold on. It works when I do it. What are you clicking?
The roll button on gully fern daily growth.
That's what I did. I clicked the roll button.
Let me go into the table. Because I have a hot bar that I've been clicking.
Oh, that you,
So,
you might have the old like macro saved for it, if you will. So like, here,
looking-
click on that.
You know what? You know why, Cliff? That one shows what they actually do.
Well, yeah, it's supposed to. I updated
I
it.
haven't.
Oh, I see. If they know what
Well,
they
it
are.
doesn't work for me.
Did you click on the thing that I just posted above your roll?
Yes.
And you're clicking the roll button?
Yes. I'm going to do it again. Pull up that one. Click the button that says roll, and it looks like a d20. Nothing.
That doesn't make any fucking sense. Oh, there you go. Use that second one. And it shows it's public. It's shared, so like, I don't know why it's not working for you, but it is for me.
Yeah, parents will have to tell me what berries I have.
Can you not see these?
In the
No,
chat.
I meant like in general. You have to. You're gonna have to make these freaking rolls. Apparently.
That's fine. I'll make the rolls. But this just shows you what you get, and any of the ones that you know the effect for, it'll tell you the effect. If you don't know the effect for it, it'll just tell you the description of it.
Got it.
But see, I painstakingly went through and fixed this shit, so
Annoying that it only works for the GM apparently.
yeah, I don't understand that at all.
After
Yeah.
the session, I'm gonna roll on the table.
Time
See if it
to
works.
try
It's
the
just a
dark
mega
gray
problem.
purple. Gonna try the dark gray purple with matte finish.
You just get like a handful of all of them and eat them all at once.
I'm trying to narrow down what they do
I know, but like for fun.
for funsies.
You said the dark gray one?
I mean, they're gonna try both the teal one and the gray one, the ones they don't know.
Dark grayish purple with a matte finish and teal with swirling patterns.
Oh, dark grayish purple. Okay, that's different. So as soon as you pop the purple berry in your mouth, you get this like really strong like tannin flavor, like very earthy, very strong. And as soon as you swallow the berry, all of a sudden you start seeing this sort of vignette, and then all of a sudden this darkness creeps over as you go completely blind.
Roderick Berry.
Okay. I knew that some of these berries was going to be not to my benefit, but this is not great. Five lay on hands to cure poison. To go away.
It is not a poison, no.
Huh.
It's a feature.
I was gonna say, the calmest I've ever seen anyone react to going blind.
Right. Like, that's unfortunate.
Well, all of these berries have been temporary so far, so it's just like, okay, I'm gonna like lean back against this now. So the dark gray purple berries make you go blind.
And if anybody looks at Nell right now, their eyes are like milky.
I'm off wandering around. I can't see Nell.
And Nell did say that out loud, that this dark gray purple berry makes you go blind.
In the middle of working on Roderick's silencers, Desmond like gets up. Do you need new eyes? Do you want new eyes?
The berries so far have worn off within a few hours, so I think I'll be okay. We will figure out in the morning.
I'll draw up plans. Desmond will walk away.
I wish I was there to see that.
Nell's just there thinking in their mind, like, what the actual fuck?
I gotta find this magic item.
Like,
And Nell,
Time to
you sit
big
there
eyes.
against the tree for the next hour in complete blindness. At
when
what
it
point?
finally
At what point within this hour does Nell start to freak out?
the 10-minute mark, because a lot of the berries only last 10 minutes.
Yeah, 10 minutes comes and goes, and you're still blind.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have that spell prepared? No, I don't. Okay.
Ooh, does Nell want to jump the gun and be like, fix me?
They're going to wait till morning, definitely.
Oh,
But you just want to scoop out my eyes.
I want to give someone implants. I'm an artificer. Let me modify you guys.
Give Roderick some implants.
And I was like, I still
Look at
can't
that.
see, but my tits are huge.
It's the opposite of what they want.
Like Roderick, I can make you a better arm with a gun in it.
You're not cutting off my arm, Desmond. Come on.
I'm gonna stick with old natural.
And after an hour, you start to see these like vague silhouettes, and then all of a sudden your eyes adjust to the darkness and you see your normal dark vision.
Nell basically just starts like slightly hyperventilating, like, oh, thank God.
Desmond looks up and just sighs. Just oh.
Like, damn it. Crosses out.
Right.
And the tealberry.
Really?
Yeah.
Can you make new ears?
No, that'd be useful to slip into someone's food.
Mm-hmm.
It's teal with swirling patterns.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So this berry is very, very light in texture, and a few seconds after eating it, you feel your tongue has like a fuzzy type feeling to it, like when your arm goes
Fuck, I'm
asleep.
allergic.
And you don't notice anything immediately happen, but you do get this sensation of like the tingly tongue after you eat it. What is your horse doing right now?
Falls over dead.
I mean, Hisui Nune is probably just curling up to sleep themselves or standing, depending on what this horse is deciding.
You hear this voice in your head that's like, there's no comfortable place to sleep here. And it's not a voice of anybody you recognize in this area.
Especially because Hisui Nune is a female. Looks around. Hello?
Anybody nearby would hear Nell saying this.
Hello.
Hi.
Yeah. What you need?
Did anybody else hear her? I heard
Do you need new
someone
brains?
say that there's
Ooh,
no comfortable place to lay down around here.
Desmond's going through his notes already.
Did you take another berry or?
I sure did.
Oh, okay.
Well, have fun with that.
Rolls over.
Yep, say pretty much. Okay.
Awkwardly writing in their notes.
Schizo.
A few seconds later,
Hallucinations?
you hear the same voice like, I wish I had something thicker. It's chilly here.
Just looking around, trying to figure it out, narrow down which direction the sound came from.
Yeah, give me insight, perception, investigation, your call. You're starting to realize that you're not hearing it with your ears. You're hearing the sound like in your mind, almost like it's your own thought, but it's someone else's voice.
Hallucinations underlined.
Okay. Do you attempt to think back to this voice that you're hearing, like trying to communicate in your mind after recognizing it?
Yeah. Sure, why not?
And what are you saying?
Where are you?
You hear like a, huh? Can you hear me? And all of a sudden, like as you hear this, you would see your horse like jump up.
Isue? Is this you I'm hearing?
And she would start like walking close to you and like almost getting like face to face, like her like muzzle right in your face.
Boop. Pat the pony.
How are you doing this?
I ate a magical berry that I didn't really know what it did, and apparently it allows me to communicate with you mentally.
You see it like do like a little dance. It's like, so we'll be able to talk from now on?
I don't know how long this effect is going to last, but whenever I have the ability to, whenever I find one of these berries, I'll be able to.
And then she proceeds to just word vomit every thought that she has ever wanted to communicate with you.
Nell is just wide smiling, communicating back, and silly, stupid questions like, "What's your favorite place to be scratched?" And Nell's gonna throw a bedroll over her, or stuff like that. She said she was chilly.
Yeah, she's like curled up next to you on the ground, just a big horse head in your lap at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
And as you two are talking back and forth, about an hour later, the voice just dissipates. And she's still like nudging and reacting to you, but you're not hearing anything anymore.
Nell just sighs, pats her head, like, "Sorry, girl. I guess it's done."
You see like a look of sadness emoted through the eyes a little bit as it kind of just puts its head back in your lap and it just lays there.
It's okay. We're going to snuggle to sleep tonight. Big warm horsey.
All right.
That's the crazy thing is, like, if all of a sudden we are able to talk to our animals, that's exactly what they would do. Just word vomit at you.
And for the remainder of your watch, nothing. the 1 hour left of your watch that you're not blind or distracted. You tag Desmond off for the remainder of it, and for the rest of the night, there are no noises, no disturbances. Everything is
No screams
normal.
of death in the distance.
No screams of death in the distance.
Only thing noted during Desmond Watch is Nell's horse is sad for some reason.
Your horse looks really mopey. Is that a thing? Do horses get mopey?
Are the bushes moving this time?
Yes. Yep. So that's the occurrence that everybody has witnessed at this point, that the woods seem to move.
Every time Desmond sees one of these, he's gonna like vocally be like, I seen you." Just like look in that direction.
Give me a perception roll, Desmond. DC 17.
"17, you say?"
As you call it out, you swear you see a fern flip you off.
He gets that big toothy grin again, and then he just shakes his head and is like, Wait, what?
So yeah, everybody gets full sleep. Wake up in the morning, get your morning routines out.
Wait, did we do our roll, Desmond?
We did.
Yeah, you got 2 more.
Yeah, too.
Okay.
All right. Roderick, go ahead and give me another survival roll with advantage.
Mhm.
All right.
But do better this time.
Do really good. Do like at least a 15.
Before you roll, should I roll this time? Should I take lead? Or you want to keep it up?
You were awake both nights to actually see the changes. Did you?
No. Only the first night for the first half of the first night.
You know what? No, I'm leading this time, and I'm using my natural 19.
Okay.
We're going.
Okay. Then Nell takes lead. What's new marching order then?
Desmond's not changing position.
Stay behind now, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Nell's on his way, Nune.
So Nell, then Roderick and Thrain shoulder to shoulder, and Desmond behind everybody.
Yeah.
I'll probably fall back with Desmond.
Poor Roderick.
He keep up with Nell if he wants.
I'm on a horse.
Oh, you're on the horse.
Taking off?
Right.
But
Okay,
I'm
bye.
Roderick's on shit cleanup duty.
No.
Horse is just trotting along. You see a tail pop up, just pop, 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 pop.
Mm-mm. You hear that shit coming, walking real wide around that.
You don't hear it coming. That's the thing, though. Literally, horses will just be walking, just lift the tail, and the shit'll just come out.
I could be walking nose to ass with this thing.
Yeah.
Walk side by side with the horse. I don't know.
Ah, you're fine.
We're going.
Everybody go ahead and give me a perception roll, please. Also, is Sirenscape working for anybody?
There's just random, sound every once in a while, but
Okay, because I'm
Haven't
not
really
hearing
got-
shit, so it might be too low. Is that might be why?
maybe.
How does this sound, if at all? Am I getting any, jitter?
I don't even
from-
see sound bumps.
There it goes.
There we go.
Oh,
I'm still not getting anything.
it's slowly starting now.
I
I
have
see
it on,
some.
max volume is how I was able to hear it.
That's
Got a
probably why.
very low, tension building violin going.
Let's go ahead and turn this
Right,
up
you wanted
to
perception
max.
rolls.
I mean, it should be that, but,
Oh.
I'm not fucking hearing anything.
I have to have it on 100% too.
I have it on 128% to hear it.
I'm about to turn it up, so y'all might, just so you know.
Turn it down to 94%.
What does this sound like if I do this?
There we go. I gotta keep fine tuning it while it's playing.
Yeah, I'm not getting any jumps or anything. I'm just not getting it.
Weird.
Yeah, let me try this.
You don't hear it there?
I don't hear anything.
Do you even see, the sound
Nope.
bars?
Nope, not at all. So let me do this real quick. Y'all don't have to
Close
click this
out,
again. This is just
Go
for
back
me.
in.
Yes to all. Click to start. Ah, there we go. Okay. Now it's really fucking loud though. Okay.
Is it coming through stream?
It should be because it's playing on the computer. But let me double check. Everyone, stop making noises. I think it is.
We've had such good tech issues tonight.
I have no idea if it is or not, to be truthful.
Oh, well.
It
Yeah.
is playing on stream, just very quiet.
Cool. That's good enough. All right. So, what we get for our perception rolls? We got a 16, 21, 14, 11.
Nope, you're too high up there.
Yeah, the perception above that was not the same.
Oh, okay. 14, 11, 10, 22. Well, good thing Nell was there.
Yeah.
I finally paid attention for once.
As you are all walking, Nell, you see off in the distance, a good 50 or so feet away from you, these three tall, lanky figures walking. And then you notice in front of them, there is what appears to be a human man crawling on his hands and knees with a woman standing on his back.
Nell is How far away is this?
50 feet.
And so they probably see us too. Got it.
As of right now, I'm going to say they don't. They all seem to be occupied by this woman standing on this man's back.
Then Nell is going to quietly say to the others as they bring the horse to a stop, do you see those tall figures and the woman standing on the man?
Give me a stealth roll to see how quietly you say this. $21. Passive perception is 15. They are not actively looking for you, so they do not hear this. Okay. So as Nell draws attention to it, you would all see this, what appears to be a human man crawling on all fours, a woman standing on his back, and these three figures behind them that tower over the woman standing on the man's back.
Do I recognize anything like what they look like or what they are?
With an 11, you sure don't. You can give me a religion roll.
It stayed on that 19 the whole time, or that 9 the whole time.
It
I would
said,
say
no, you don't.
From here, you do not. It's hard to make out because there is still foliage breaking line of sight. There is still, the dim light of the area here. You technically only have like 40 feet of dark vision, so it's really hard to make out from that. But yeah,
I got 60.
You got 60.
Yeah.
With 60, go ahead and give me another religion roll. You would recognize that the woman standing on the man's back is no woman. That is a succubus.
Very quiet. Probably gotta roll stealth for this.
You do.
That's
As you, is it beat or
meets beats.
meets beats?
So they're defending, so they're gonna win.
Fuck. Okay. Never mind. Not gonna waste it.
Oh.
Like I said, I could have made that a 15.
You can make that a 15 now?
Mm-hmm.
You can do 4 now?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
I'm at a 19 intelligence now.
Oh, right.
Smart.
That's a succubus.
As you say that, you hear this snarl, this and you see the 3 tall figures break out and spread out.
Warhammer's ready. Just as
Uh,
Seeing as how this was a reaction to Rain talking, Desmond goes, grabs the sword, flips it around, and like as he flips it, it like uncaught or almost disassembles. He throws in a what would it be? A
Vial?
no, it's like what are those things you put in revolvers, but you put in all the
Speed
bullets at
loader?
once? Yeah. There's like a larger speed loader into it. As it goes into the canister, the bullets glow a bright green, and he flips it closed.
I think
that can't be that can't be that quiet.
I think on that
We've
note,
already been caught, dude.
I think on that note, everybody go ahead and roll initiative.
Damn it.
I'm gonna go ahead and guess that they take that as a sign of aggression when they see something like that happening quickly.
God damn.
Okay. Nell, you see these things just start breaking out and they run, and you lose sight of them as they disappear into the foliage. As of right now, you still see the man standing there with the succubi on his back, and they don't appear to be trying to get away or anything of the sort.
Do they recognize that we're here? Even like have they noticed that they or have they shown that they know we're here?
Responded, other
Yeah,
than the
that
big
word.
guys running.
The only thing that you have seen is the big guys running away. And right now you're just watching as this woman, the succubi, has a chain around this guy's neck. She is holding on to it, and she is using him as the most inefficient mount you have ever seen.
Okay. Dismount the horse.
Okay.
I am not losing my horse in battle, damn it. She ain't that kind of horse.
Especially if you just started talking to her.
I don't know why, but in my head, Nell was telling the succubus, dismount the horse. Not what's happening.
Might be, though. You don't know.
Bitch, get down. No.
Stop it.
Neil gets down and I guess I'll just start moving.
What are the arrows and glowy on Nell?
Just
You know
highlighting
what?
that it's Nell is active.
Oh.
I've changed my mind. I'd like to hold my turn.
Okay. You want to hold your action?
Yeah, hold my action for if aggressive, then attack.
Sure.
If something comes at me, I come at it, but I'm not moving towards anything
Sure. Okay.
just yet.
And which ways did they go? The giant things?
You've seen 2 of them run off in this direction, and 1 of them ran off in this direction, but you don't know exactly where.
Yeah. Okay.
Roderick.
I would say, well, first off, because we've been playing so much BG3, it's a stealthing, an action, or bonus action.
Stealthing is an action unless you are a rogue.
Right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna duck down into the foliage, and he is going to stealth among it. Let's see here.
Are you staying like on the path there, or where are you moving to?
We'll say over here.
Okay. Yep. Then you run off into the foliage and take cover. Anything else you're doing on your turn?
No bonuses, actions really. So just got his guns at the ready.
Okay. Okay. Is Eva doing anything? Does Eva go on your initiative?
Same as me.
Okay, so that's the wrong number then. That should be in 8. Yeah, the fucking cohorts isn't working now, and now it's not gonna properly put people's shit where it's supposed to be. God damn it. Okay. And it fucked up the turn by doing it that way too. So we need to be here. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Thrain, your turn.
Errors like crazy. Got popped up on my screen. Hang on. Like the whole log came out.
Oh.
Could not find template for button abjuration in class item power. Is the bulk of the errors. It's a template error.
Yeah. That's from one of the mods not working because of the new update.
Okay.
Could probably take out that commenter real quick.
I probably could.
No.
I'm up here. I don't want to be in a group. And try to see if I can see where the big guys went.
Sure. Give me a perception roll. You do. You can clearly see. I wish they had a way that I can make it where like only you can see them. You can clearly see 2 of them hiding in this shrubbery here, and they're very tall and slender, but the way that they're in here, they're almost crouched down with like their knees almost up to their heads, like these very like angular pointed knees, and they're like crouched down in almost like a pounce position. You can see them hiding within the bushes there.
Okay. I'm gonna point out where they're at. Say they're 2 of them are hiding there. And then do there.
This area is still really dry, right?
Hmm?
And did that take my action looking for them?
Nope.
Okay.
Flaming sphere and just go crazy.
You'll just burn down all the tower and wilds. It's fine.
Yeah. No more threats.
It's happened
What's
before.
the
It's fine.
range on this? That's only 30. How far? You're 45 and 40. Okay. Instead, I will. What's the condition on this? Cool. Gonna upcast Bless. For that. For everybody here. For us.
Okay.
Yeah. And do. Boop, 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 boop. Is that what levels or what bonus action? Action. That was an action. Yeah, that'll be it.
This guy is still crawling closer to you.
Is he crawling aggressively?
He is crawling, and from the distance that he is now, you can hear him sobbing. And as you hear the chain jingle as the succubus tightens up on it, she says, "Keep moving forward." And she's just riding along. Desmond.
So fucked.
Oh, time to put him out of his misery. All right. Desmond is going to, at first, do what he usually does and mimics Roderick and semi pulls out his echo. Then let's move to there.
Real quick, what level do you cast Blur at?
2.
As soon as you cast it, you see your blur appear for a second, and then from your peripheral, you see this glint, and all of a sudden your blur is dispelled.
Not casting spells this combat, so I am going to move 10 feet back. Actually, I'm going to dash and move all the way back. Wait, no, that was already my action. Okay, just moving here, and I guess that's it. That's his turn.
Okay.
Good luck, guys.
Was it? So did the blur have a chance to take effect?
Yeah, so like it hit and then it immediately was dispelled. It didn't prevent it from casting. It was actually dispelled.
Okay.
The succubi tightens up on the chain, and you see the guy's neck get pulled backwards, and you hear him kind of. And she says, "That's a good pet. Keep going forward. We have new friends to play with." And you see she kind of digs her heel into his back a little bit, and he, as she's pulling on it. Top of the
Is he
round.
into it?
Nell.
All right, yeah. Just gonna. Ba-doop, boop, ba-doop. Did I do that right? Did not do that right. Please. There we go. Short bow. Because magic seems to be not magicking. I'm so bad at this.
Just hit the attack button now.
I'm trying
No.
to get to the right screen.
As soon as you draw your bow back and shoot it, you see the succubi go ethereal and the chain drops.
So she's still there, just ethereal.
Correct. And you see the guy like starting to like stammer to his feet as soon as he feels like that chain drop.
I guess since she's not currently a solid, I will fire my next shot at this one. I'm killing it. And by that, I mean not killing anything. Yeah, that's it, guys. That's the turn.
All right.
You know what? No, we're gonna bardically inspire.
Who are you inspiring?
Roderick.
All right. So Roderick should have what, a D6?
Yeah, you get a D6 once within 10 minutes that you can roll after you roll your D20, but before deciding to use the Bardic Inspiration die.
It doesn't really work
but
in
must
Fantasy Grounds,
decide
but
before the DM says if the roll succeeds or fails. Doesn't work in Fantasy Grounds, whatever.
yeah, because I mean you already know if it's a hit or a miss automatically. So.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Cool. So you are bardically inspired. What does your bardic inspiration come in the form of? Like, are you singing? Is there like, do you like bust your fucking lyre out and strum it one time? Like, what do you do to inspire?
So the main reason I took Bard was less the musical aspect, more of a politician side of things.
Okay.
So their words are what they use. So basically a rousing moment of, all right, Roderick, we need somebody who doesn't rely on magic to kick some ass, and that'd be you. Just very convincing, okay?
I like it. Okay. Roderick, can I please have a perception roll DC 18?
All right. That's fuck. These maps popped up. What? Why? Go away. All right.
Hey, nat 20.
And in that one. We don't get to count that.
All right. You see, as you're sitting there, you hear Nell's rousing, compelling speech, and as you feel the inspiration, you hear this rustling to your right, and you immediately turn to see this creature running at you on all fours, as it jumps up to take a swipe at you. Because you've seen it, it does not get sneak damage.
Okay.
Pow. So it comes at you. It takes a swipe, hits you. You dodge back a little bit. It does its second swipe, and you see it like kind of like dig its claws in the dirt and kind of kick dirt out like this. And as it does, it looks at you, and you see this creature, this demonic creature, this fiendish creature. And it has very angular shapes. You see it has like this one offset horn. And it looks at you, and as it does, you see its eyes start to glow. Can I please have a Constitution saving throw DC 13?
All right.
Okay. As you look into this thing's eyes, you start to like feel this fear building up in you, and you feel your arms become heavy.
Can the bardic inspiration be used on saves?
Yes. So you
Alright, 'cause
can.
I didn't.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Do your D6.
All right. Let's see if it doesn't screw me over. It screwed me over. All right. Continue.
I tried.
This would be in my immediate vicinity, right?
I mean, it would be within 15 feet of you.
All right. Gonna use one of my flash of geniuses.
Okay.
So as this thing jumps out at Roderick, and I see Roderick's arms start to tense up. Desmond's eyes start to flicker on and off, the black and white, and Roderick's eyes flicker once, and he gets the resolve that Desmond is pushing into him.
Yeah.
So +4 on top of that.
You start to feel your arms get a little bit heavy, and then all of a sudden you get that feeling of Desmond's sort of flash of genius, as you could just sort of you get the feeling of Desmond like looking at you as this is going on, and you like maintain resolve. Yeah.
And then I'm gonna jump in front of Roderick. Right before Roderick's turn, I'm gonna jump in front of Roderick. So unless that's doing anything else.
You mean your held action?
Yeah, no. I mean, fate point.
Oh, you're gonna use fate point? Sure. Yeah, you can go right now if you want.
Okay. Seeing Roderick getting up close and personal with one of these, I'm going to. Okay. I'm going to look at this one that's right in front of Roderick and focus into it. My channel divinity as I hold my amulet, burst of dark purple energy is going to shoot out towards it, and pass to the grave. He's vulnerable to all damage
Okay.
until next time he's attacked.
Okay.
And then that was that. And then bonus action. What's your range? Beautiful. How far are you? 45? Cool. Is this someplace I could place a spiritual weapon?
Sure.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna cast spiritual weapon over there.
Okay. As soon as you cast your spiritual weapon, you see a flicker of energy, and it is dispelled.
Flicker of energy from anything or just the area?
From somewhere over here.
Okay. Fine then. And then I'll yell to Roderick, that one's weak, but it's only going to last one shot.
And we jump right to Roderick's turn.
I'm going to move there first. Try to stay centralized.
Sure.
Can you pop this map back up for me, Cliff?
No.
Damn it.
Yeah, there you go.
Thank you. All right. All right, so Horn Demon, boom. So heeding all of the calls to plop plop, and that one specifically.
So only do one first because it's only the first attack that gets vulnerable.
All right.
So whatever other bullshit you can pump into it, pump into it.
He's not a paladin. He doesn't really have the option to
bullets.
pump that kind of shit.
Okay, hold on. That sounds good. Revolver, blah, 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 blah. Okay. So, what the fuck? Nope. I didn't mean to do that twice.
Too bad.
They both hit, so
I mean,
you're right.
I was gonna shoot him twice anyway, but still.
Okay. I didn't know how it was going to react. So.
Okay. So, there we go. Ooh.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
Couldn't have done a better fucking roll.
Right. All right.
So did it do all 22?
Yeah.
Okay. Because it resisted and vulnerable?
Yep.
All right. And then we'll do the second.
Less impressive.
Yeah. True.
So as you hit it, you hear it like yell something to you, and you hear like "Yofken anisnif ofne ofk."
A language I know?
Abyssal.
Yes.
You hear him say, "I will peel your skin back like the rind of an orange."
Look, your Thrain chuckling behind you.
Why are
He
you
wants to peel you like
terrified?
he wants to peel you like an orange.
I mean, Sleazy Susie at the brothel in Sea Bluffs got first dibs on that. Sorry. And he cannot disengage. So yeah, he is going to stay there.
Okay.
Actually, hold on. Because I think this is a bonus action. Yeah, he is going to manifest his echo on the opposite side of this thing.
Okay.
All right. I don't think he can attack on this first round, so I will just leave that for next turn.
Okay. All right. Bam. And okay. One runs out of the bushes and starts slashing at Nell, and Nell's able to kind of put themselves in the shield between the damage and deflect it off. That's not what I wanted to do. I mean, it is, but it isn't. Hey, it worked anyways. All right. So, Thrain, as you laugh at this one saying that he wants to peel Roderick like an orange, all of a sudden you start feeling really warm. And then suddenly you see your armor begin to glow red hot.
I don't think I can help with that.
And this one runs off in this direction into the thick shrubbery. You have disadvantage on fucking everything that you do while you're wearing that armor. The commoner, he gets up and he fucking runs.
Good man.
Mm-hmm.
Opportunity attack.
I mean, he's actually like coming here between you guys, and you hear him like, you hear the chain like dragging behind him as you see this like thick iron band fastened around his neck, and he's like, please, please, help me, help me. That's pretty much his turn.
Oh, why is it my turn next? Oh, fuck.
Do it.
I don't believe this guy.
You could make an insight check.
I could. What would I have to roll to see if he's under any kind of influence?
I mean, you could do like a detect magic. You could roll insight to see if you think that he's telling the truth. That's pretty much your only two options, I would say.
Yeah, we're not gonna do any kind of detect magic, so let's just do an insight. God damn it, that was a good roll.
That was a good roll. This dude looks genuinely terrified. He's like pulling out like the iron band around his neck, and he's saying, "Help me, help me! They've done terrible things to me."
So someone's gonna kind of like put a hand on his shoulder and kind of just like throw him to the ground, be like, just get down and get behind cover while we handle this.
All right.
Then you, sir.
You get down, steps away from him.
Desmond's gonna take his new weapon with both hands, line up a shot, and
That thing disappeared, didn't it, too? Right away.
The one that put the shit on you?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yeah, that's a hit. And as you hit, you hear it like snarl for a second, and it like snaps its head and looks at you.
yep. And I guess let's see if this works. After he takes a shot, he goes into it, pulls back, and aims again. And Eva, who has been integrated into this, is going to do their force blast.
That definitely hits.
All right, and that's his turn.
All right. The succubus, you see, still ethereal, moves over in this direction. And it comes out of its ethereal form right next to Nell, and it reaches out and it strokes Nell's cheek with the back of its hand. and it says, "Come now, darling." And Nell, you are charmed.
Now, do you have advantage on charms saves?
I am an elf.
I thought elves couldn't be charmed or
They,
put to sleep.
they can't be put to sleep.
Wait,
They
hey.
can be charmed.
Yeah.
Okay.
But they
They should get advantage, though.
usually have
Yeah.
advantage.
I think. Well, it depends. I don't know. Let me see this specific one.
Yeah, depends on the elf. I know full blood elves can. I don't know. Is no half elf?
No.
The
It's
full elf?
technically full, the Shadow Mark elf.
When do you get your reaction back? New round or after your turn?
During your turn,
you-
you get
You
get
get
it on
one
your turn.
reaction per round, but it comes
You get
back
it on your turn, don't
on
you?
your turn. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
What is your race?
Mark of the Shadow Elf.
Yeah.
I am looking.
You do not get.
Yeah.
Have an advantage on saving throws against being charmed just for being Fey ancestry.
Yeah, it's not going to be a class or a subrace specific. It should be the general elf thing.
Yeah. It's under Fey ancestry, which is a broader being of an elf.
But
Got it.
is Mark of the Shadow considered a sub elf, or is it its own thing? Because I know they're the weird
Oh.
ones that came out of the Eberron shit.
Right.
It's a subrace with the following traits.
Yeah.
Is it?
I don't know
Yes,
if you
it's a
add
subrace.
subraces to main.
Because
No.
because Nell and Desmond have two completely different types of trances too.
Yeah. So the Mark of the Shadow says you're a subrace with the following traits. It replaces all the shit that you have.
Okay.
So it is the ability score increase, cunning, intuition.
That doesn't make sense because you only get a +1 instead of a +2 for ability score. Just for being that, you only get a +1.
Well, I also get to use a D4 whenever I roll stealth or performance.
Yeah, I'm
Like
just
I
saying.
have other things that increase.
But you also lose your proficiencies, your languages, not necessarily languages, your dark vision.
Yeah, because
You would get both.
okay.
Okay, so you should have it. So go ahead and roll a wisdom save. Okay. Now let's charm.
Oh, I see.
Okay. Well, since my reaction just refreshed, I'm gonna use another thing.
Okay.
Flash of genius.
Okay.
So, as this person is putting their hand against your cheek, Desmond's eyes start to flicker that black and white, and yours flicker once, and you feel Desmond in your head just say, "She's trying to get into you. You're better than that. Resolve yourself." Quite literally.
Trying to get in.
Literally.
Let's go.
Wait, not like that, not like that.
I mean,
as
I
you
just
do
felt
that,
Waddle fail.
as you do that, you see the succubi like snap its head to you, Desmond, and you see it snarl, and as it does, like this like attractive woman face kind of contorts to this monstrous face for a moment, and then it snaps back to looking just like a beautiful woman. All right. Okay. Now.
That motherfucker is how you get smoked. Although, I'm just checking distance here. It's not quite close enough. Yeah. Yeah. I get so confused on how to actually do this.
How to do what?
Smiting.
Attack first.
Attack
message
first.
actually hit.
Got it. Fuck you. What?
That
Single
first
click
one
on
was a
attacks.
hit.
I only clicked it once. I don't know why it did that.
It was a hit.
Yep. Now you can choose if you want to add the smite or not.
Kidoke.
So yeah, do your smite first. Do the effect of the smite.
You're also targeting the one-horned demon. That's why you did 2 attacks.
I thought I had untargeted him. I thought it was only her now.
I see the rolls for both, but I only see it hitting the succubus. I don't see any response from the one-horned demon.
Well, it's because One Horn Demon 2 is no longer on the screen, so I guess I can't untarget him from when I had him targeted earlier.
Oh.
There you go.
Thank you. Sorry, everything getting reorganized is a whole new get used to it. So, effect.
Mm-hmm.
Smoke.
Nice.
We shall wing again.
That's a hit too.
That one was not nearly as nice. Though, doesn't Thunderous Might throw them? I probably couldn't even have technically swung at her the second time.
Does it throw them?
Thunderous Smite? I don't remember doing that.
Yeah, they have to make a strength saving throw or be pushed back 10 feet
Um,
What's
and
this?
knocked prone.
What's the saving throw? Or you could just say she made the saving throw, stood there, so you hit her the second time. Your call.
Nah, I like the idea of knocking this bitch prone because she touched me.
Sure. Yeah, I'm sure she's probably prone. So bop bop.
Yeah.
So here goes the thing. Do you run forward to take advantage of the prone?
No, I would have swung at the horned demon beside me at that point.
Okay. Then I'll just move the 4 damage over then.
Remember, you get
Thanks.
your divine smite, then you get your spell slot smites, and your divine one can be added with your other ones, but you can't add your other ones together. So you can pump
Okay.
2 different smites if you do one of them as
Yeah.
a divine.
Divine is free action. Your other
Mhm.
smites are a bonus action.
Okay.
So if you wanted to, you could have put both smites on the succubus.
Mm-hmm.
Cliff, will you allow me to go back and do that or no?
Sure, go ahead and roll damage for it.
Sorry, I'm still getting used to this nonsense.
Cliff, she would have only been healed 2. Because she resisted.
Where did my divine smite go? It's like freaking gone. I
Fixed.
don't know where anything is anymore. There it is, divine smite.
I wouldn't add the effect. I would just.
Yeah, how? Roll 1d8 radiant. No, 2d8 radiant.
2d8.
2.
If it's a
Yeah,
fiend,
2d8 because it's a fiend,
what
right?
no,
3 total.
3d8 because it's fiend, I think.
Yes. Extra damage is 2d8 for a first level spell slot, plus
Mhm.
ink
Got
damage
it.
increases by 1d8 if it's an undead or fiend.
So I'll just roll 3d8.
Yep.
Radiant.
Yep.
Can you guys hear my neighbors?
A little bit.
Is that what that is?
Yeah. That's how loud they are. That's how much my noise suppression from voice mod canceled out.
Jesus.
I can hear them over you guys through my headphones.
That's nuts.
You have your own house. These people are not against a wall. What the heck?
This is my window, a fence, like a privacy fence, and then probably like 20 feet, and then them.
Are they
Well, actually,
outside?
no, yeah, it's a half lot, and then their lot.
Why the fuck are they outside? It's
Um,
cold as shit out.
When I took
Probably
off right
having
now,
a
I went to go check
bonfire
on
or
the
some
boys
shit.
because I thought that's what I was hearing.
All right, Nell, you doing anything else?
No.
Okay.
That's bonus actions and actions, so.
All right. Roderick, can you please give me a Constitution saving throw DC 15?
Alright.
All right. This thing's hand begins to glow. He reaches out and touches you, and as he does, you feel yourself like lift up for a moment, and then you like you will yourself stable, and you feel yourself drop. You go about an inch off the ground for a second. You feel yourself drop, and then it kind of snarls at you, and it is going to. It is snarling in frustration, and you hear it cussing in Abyssal at you.
Just chuckling along with it.
In Abyssal.
Roderick, your turn.
He don't like you, Roderick.
Oh no, what will I do? Oh, I know. He like
Flip that!
pops the shells out of his gun with the quickness and loads in some new ammo, flips the gun around as it snaps shut, and then pop, pop. You're gonna take 2 more shots. Boom. We're gonna do number 1 or both. Okay. I keep forgetting that this is a single click now. I think they changed it with the last like big update, and it's like keeps throwing me off.
Yeah, that they both hit.
All right, so boom and boom.
All right. Bonus action.
Yeah, we're gonna spend 1 use.
Does your echo attack as a bonus action?
It's not a bonus action, but I am gonna have him use 1 of his 2. Ah, fuck it. We're gonna have him use them both. So for both of his attacks, we're gonna
Have the
burn
echo do it
both of
too.
his simultaneous.
Okay.
Oh, you bitch. Okay, still a hit. So we'll do that. And then the second one. Hit, alright, and
Did you never identify this fucking scimitar still?
I don't think so.
I don't think you did either.
Just looks cool. So you
Been
snack with
busy.
it.
Right.
All right. Yeah, so this thing, it gets shot twice, it like snarls and cusses, and as it does, it gets 2 slashes across the back too. All right.
And I don't think I have any bonuses worth doing. Actually, hold on. What is it? Never mind. I'll end my turn. Go ahead.
Okay.
I'll look into it while everyone else goes.
Oh, lovely. I'm gonna get this every time it's my turn, I bet.
It's not even your turn.
That error.
Wait, why did I get that then?
I don't know.
It's just the arrows came halfway across my screen. I'm like, wait, why?
And this thing is going to cast darkness. And you see this thing kind of push its hands out like this at Nell, and as it does, you see this darkness swell up around, and you hear it scurry to your left for a moment, and you sort of hear the whoosh as a claw's coming. You're able to hit the shield up, and then a second one comes from the opposite side, and it catches you right on your right shoulder. Thrain, you are in magical darkness. Your armor is burning you.
Doesn't heat metal require a bonus action to do damage every turn? That used to be one of my favorite spells.
I actually wasn't gonna do anything with that, but let me see.
I'd say,
No, any creature in physical contact with the object takes 2d8 fire damage. That's it.
okay.
If the creature is holding or wearing the object, it takes damage from. The creature must drop the object if it can. If it doesn't drop the object, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. And it's concentration for up to a minute. So, when does it say that? Any creature object takes. When you cast a spell. Okay, so you should have taken this when you first got the spell cast on you, which I didn't do.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, until the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on each of your subsequent turns to cause its damage again. Seems how it just had its turn, it's going to use its bonus action. Now it is your turn.
Okay. Also, Cliff, the error is handling error walk this way script. Unable to create node.
Walk this way script. Okay, I don't remember what walk this way does.
Walk this way.
Right.
So I was staring at where this guy flew off to because I felt my armor getting hot and I knew exactly what it was. I feel like. So I'm gonna walk in that direction until I can see. So about there, so it's probably gonna be here and then here-ish. Seeing Nell.
Sure.
You can't really see me. I'm also within the darkness.
Good point.
Sure. You walk until you no longer see darkness.
Yep. And then bonus action poof.
Okay.
And then do I see him?
You don't. Give me a perception roll. You do not.
Okay, I'll sit there.
And actually, I need that perception roll with disadvantage because of the heat metal. You do not.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's my last 5 feet of movement. Do I see anything over here that was causing where I saw that flash of light? Dispel my magic?
I mean, you
That was
assume
in
it
this
was
area.
one of the 2 people that were in there.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's my turn.
Okie dokie. Desmond, you hear the commoner yell out as the darkness creeps in. What's going on? I can't see. Have I lost my eyes?
Do you want me to replace them?
Desmond, as you are enveloped in the magical darkness.
Just gonna slowly hold a weapon in one hand, move his arm around with his other hand, and slowly back out, just the way he came. So
Okay.
taking steps backwards.
Okay.
Then from here, so he's not face to face with it. Another step. Sees Roderick still going at it with this thing, and do I have a clear shot at this, or is there like foliage and shit?
There is foliage and shit. We'll call it a -2.
Okay.
I assume at this point that the scuffle has made enough room that it's cleared out kind of the natural shit. That's a hit.
All right.
What is the 1d4 that you're getting in addition to?
Bless.
Bless.
Oh.
That's what I've been taking my concentration for.
Gotcha.
Mhm. Yep. Takes a shot, cocks it back, and does the Eva Force Blast. With a -2, so
That's still a hit.
21. Okay.
Yeah. Pretty sure that's still a hit. That's still a hit, yeah. All right.
That's his turn.
All right. So this thing gets hit, and you hear it like yell out, and then when it gets hit the second time, you hear it like as it kind of like wheezes. Stuckyby is going to stand up.
God damn it.
What's her movement?
40.
That seemed like a lot more. Maybe not.
It was
You-
35. It was 35, and she can move 40.
Oh, because it's not half for her.
Oh shit! Yeah, she just stood up. That's right. You are correct. She can move to here. Shouldn't you be making that with disadvantage or no? Is it just checks?
Does heat metal say disadvantage?
Actually, you have the wrong thing on. You have the heat
Disadvantage
metal
on
that
attack
he should
roll.
have on.
Disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of next turn.
Okay.
Oh, so I'm wearing it, but so it's probably always.
Yeah, it's always. Yeah. So hold on. So you have the effect on that he should have on, which is the concentration one. And then you should have no, that's all. It doesn't have it built apparently. It literally just has the one. Okay. Okay.
Attack abilities.
She kind of she moves over, and you see her like reach out to you, and her hands kind of motion up a little bit, and she says, "Come now, little one, let's play." And you hear her voice echo through your mind for a moment, and you still your mind as you close your eyes and then sort of look at her for the beast that she is. Now.
Boop. Boop.
You're in a magical circus of darkness. You don't see anything.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I was trying to unclick. I just took a step towards where I know the others were fighting as well, and then Nell is going to basically just call out, "You fiends don't belong on this plane, and we'll make sure you don't stay," as they cast Ebger Extraplanar. All of the fiends within 30 feet of me must make a wisdom saving throw.
Is it only fiends?
Ask for a friend.
Let me read that again. It might get you.
Any aberration, celestial, elemental,
I'm
fey,
pressing the wrong button repeatedly.
or fiend, fey or fiend, within 30
Alright, so
feet
what's
of
the-
you that can hear you.
What's the DC and what am I rolling?
Wisdom DC 14,
I am so wise.
I think.
Yes, it's a DC 14.
I can't even. I'm right on it. Well, fuck.
Is that centered on no? Looks a little low.
That is centered on no.
Even with bless, god damn it.
Not even a flash of genius.
No, I already looked at it. No.
Shame.
What happens if they fail?
For the next minute they are turned, or until they take damage.
Okay.
Bye, Desmond.
I.
Sorry, boo boo. Listen, okay. I stepped to the side trying to make sure I was getting the one that was tackling Roderick so that it would run off and he could get the freaking opportunity attack, but no. It spooked off my boy.
All right. So the one next to you made the save. The one next to Roderick did not. Anything else you're doing on your turn?
Well, that was my action, so. I'll put 5 lay on hands into myself for healing, I guess.
Okay. Do you have that, or do you want me to just do it?
You do it faster and easier.
Okie dokie. Okay.
Wrong way.
Huh?
You added 5 wounds.
What are you seeing? Where?
On the
What?
Oh
combat
yeah,
tracker?
because I moved it
Oh,
to
yeah.
I moved it to current hit points instead of wounds. I'm used to rolling it the other way. All right. That means that I probably actually gave the succubus more wounds when I
It
healed
said
her.
healed when you looked at her.
It did say healed when you.
Well, no,
Oh.
but you called me out on that. I needed to reduce it by 2. I probably gave her 2 extra wounds, truthfully, because I just have muscle memory of scrolling. It's whatever. All right. This guy is turned.
You gotta
So,
run.
Yep.
Opportunity attack. For the
Mhm.
Roderick.
Yup.
Can you make opportunity attacks with a ranged weapon?
From my echo, not from the ranged weapon.
Understood. Okay.
You can from your echo.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
So go ahead and make that.
Let's see. Boom.
That is a hit.
Hit.
So if you hit it, it is no longer turned.
Mm-hmm.
And now it is going to roll back through here. Roderick, I need you to make a DC 15 Constitution save.
All right. Boop.
Hey, okay. And it's also just going to go bop. And that's all I can do. Roderick, it is your turn.
All right. Did the last attack seem to have any additional effect since he changed ammo type? He switched from basic bullets to ice on that last one.
Was it ice or lightning?
I believe it was ice.
Lightning.
Oh, did I use lightning?
I just happened to see lightning when I was looking at it.
Oh, okay.
The fuck do you see this at?
How
How far up do I have to scroll to see this?
Right. I'm
Maybe like
okay. So there's the
2 inches
scimitar
up from the, on the
attacks.
scroll. Yeah, look for the scimitar of the stars.
All right. Then there's the revolver. Piercing.
I just see piercing magical, piercing magical.
Right.
I'm not seeing any other type. Oh, above that. Lightning ammo.
Mm-hmm.
You attacked with the lightning ammo, but you rolled damage with just the regular ammo.
I don't know how.
I don't know how either.
Well, is there a different damage button for you?
Yeah,
Yeah,
they each have their own, yeah.
Hmm.
So let me check to make sure that didn't get botched somehow.
They resisted all the damage.
Oh, I mean it says lightning on there, so the only thing you must have clicked the wrong button.
Yes. Well, we will see. Like, does it seem like the bullets are not doing a
No,
lot of damage?
this thing looks fucked up.
Okay.
I don't think that you would be getting any sense that it's not doing full damage. Just because this thing looks fucked up.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, he's just gonna keep with the lightning ammo then, and he's gonna take some more shots. Boom.
Fucking 31 to hit.
Boom. Partially resisted.
Sounds like me in Baldur's Gate.
Right. And boom.
Yeah, as you hit this thing the last two times, like it's like slumped over and it's just like breathing really raggedly.
So on that last shot, as it like slumps over, reacting to the pain, he's going to use his bonus action in that moment to swap places with his echo. But both of them stay exactly where they are.
Okay.
All right, and that's his turn.
Hey, whatever I think it's number 2 that's giving me the error.
You found it?
Well, no, the Horn Demon 2 is giving me the error.
Oh, well, fuck that guy.
Yeah, really fuck that guy. He's hurting. He's hurting me specifically.
I don't know why it would be doing that though.
because of his concentrated thing that's a spell on him. I don't know.
Which I took off, so it shouldn't be. That's not even on there anymore. And all right. My little buddy over here is going to bonus action. Thrain.
Apparently it works. It's erroring for me too. I don't know. I just gotta clear it. I just gotta close it every time it pops up. So before you make that movement, when it ran through the foliage, using my last 10, did it leave a trailway where it went?
What do you mean a trailway?
Like, did it disturb all the underbrush and everything? Because it is it is gigantic and it is running through.
Give me a survival roll.
I was supposed to be at disadvantage, so 20.
Yeah, with a 20, sure. You could see a path that you see it run this way.
Do I see it right now?
Give me a perception roll, disadvantage.
Actually hit the disadvantage button this time.
You do not.
Did I hear it running away?
With an 8? No, you did not.
It's the
Fair.
same perception, friendo.
Fair. I'm
I know what you're trying to do. You're grasping for straws here because this sucks.
Oh
but
yeah.
Unfortunately, no. You can see a trail. You could follow the trail, but you don't see this creature right now. You get a strong inclination. This thing knows what it's doing.
Fine.
It failed.
She's taken damage before.
Yeah, she has.
And then action. Let's try this again. Now that they're gone, spiritual weapon right next to her. Top right corner of her.
That you can do.
Okay, and then it attacks as it's right there.
Does it attack on the turn you summon, or do you have to do the bonus action?
It attacks on the turn.
Okay.
And then bonus actions I can attack with it.
Okay.
So this is a targeting there. Am I doing that at a disadvantage because it's Oh.
It's still gonna be a hit. It
Yeah.
should be the exact same roll.
Okay.
How did that work? Because the bless rolled differently.
Bless. Yeah.
Interesting. That's funny. And as you hit her, she says, "Enough of this!" And you see her make a motion with her hand.
Okay. There.
Okay. Anything else you're doing?
That's my turn.
Desmond, you hear this gurgling sound coming from out of the darkness. And you see the commoner's body drop to the ground. It's like halfway in the darkness, halfway out of the darkness.
If only someone could have been there to save him.
Sin, don't blame yourself.
I'm gonna stay up all night thinking about it.
And Desmond's turned. Still.
Yep, you are turned.
So, run, full action, dash, run. That way.
Yeah.
All right, then let's do this. God damn it! See what you made me do, Sin. There you go.
No, it was almost touching Desmond.
Oh yeah, it's
He
30
just
feet,
moved.
wasn't it? Yeah, no, it wasn't 15. That's why.
Well, no, it was 15. It just wasn't centered there.
Yeah, it was up and to the left. Yeah, like that.
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay. I'm not going to accept it. That's just I know where you are. No. Keep it there.
Okay. So.
No, let's do that. It works.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. The succubi is going to go ethereal. No.
Well, I just got hit from here.
Yep.
So I'm going to throw a divine smite at this biatch.
You got to attack
If
first
I can hit him.
with disadvantage.
That's
So because John has blind sight, would he be at disadvantage?
He is not at disadvantage now.
Not in the darkness. No.
Yeah, you swing wildly and connect on nothing.
and we swing again. Damn.
Oh.
Oh. Go ahead, one more.
In the box, please. Thank you. So not the worst nat one.
Go ahead and roll damage without the smite. And it is gonna smack you back. So you swing the first time wildly, miss. You swing the second time, get a glancing blow on it, and as you do, you feel its claws reach up and hit you. And then you hear something like whisk past you over your left shoulder.
Motherfucker! Anyways. Wait, does he have to make a con save for that roll you had me do of damage at him? Isn't he the darkness fellow?
Is he concentrating on that?
He is not concentrating
Yeah,
yet. This is an
concentrate.
at-will spell.
Bitch.
Just so you know, every spell that these guys have casted is at will. There are no spell slots for these guys. The succubi have spell slots. These things do not.
Well, dang.
They have 4 spells they can cast at will.
Poor Will.
John, I need your echo to make a Constitution saving throw at a DC 15.
That's why he.
So
does
let me ask you this, Cliff. If the echo came out of Roderick after I cast Bless, would the echo have Bless?
I don't think the echo can get blessed.
Right, because it's technically an item.
Yeah, it's not a creature.
Or object. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, con save.
So minus this Bless.
Okay. So you see it reach up and touch your echo on the chest, And as it does, you see your echo start to lift into the air. It rises 20 feet into the air.
Okay.
And then it is going to run into the darkness here. And then it is going to dispel the levitate, or it's going to stop casting the levitate, and your echo falls 20 feet. So it will take a whopping 2 damage.
Hold on.
That's enough to do it. No.
Hold on, I gotta double check something because when I was first introduced to the rules of Echo Knights, the echo is not bound by gravity. So if I spawn it up in the air, it will stay there essentially.
What?
So yeah, that's the way it's supposed to work. Rules is written. So feel free to double check that because I'm looking for the. Let's see.
I fucking hope that's the case. That'd be funny as fuck.
I mean, it says it occupies a space, so I don't think that's true. I don't see anything on here that says that. It just says at 3rd level, you can use a bonus action to magically manifest an echo of yourself to an unoccupied space you can see within 15 feet of you. This echo is magical, translucent, gray image of you that lasts until it is destroyed, until you dismiss it as a bonus action, until you manifest another echo, or until you're incapacitated. Your echo has an AC of 14 plus your proficiency bonus, 1 hit point, and immunity to all conditions. It has to make a saving throw. It uses your saving bonus for the roll. It's the same size as you, and it occupies space. And
Is
your
levitate
turn.
a condition?
No.
Oh.
No, conditions are like blinded, poisoned, shit like that.
Okay, I'll look into it later. But yeah, we'll roll with it. Yeah, it just shatters actually.
Yeah, and it hits the ground, and you just hear like shattering glass. As as you hear your echo go, ah!
Poor buddy.
Where's the Wilhelm sound effect?
I mean, fucking Sirenscape's being mean to me.
Sorry, that costs extra with Sirenscape. And you probably have to pay Disney every time you use it.
I mean, it's part of it. I just don't know if it'll actually work. Hold on, let's see.
Yep.
Hey.
I didn't hear it still.
Oh.
I barely heard it off in my left ear.
Yeah, it was like distant,
Same.
but it was there.
That's what you guys would have heard.
Thrain would actually heard it like that too.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
All right. Um.
I'm not within 30 feet of Nell.
Nell, you hear the sound of like gurgling for a second. You hear this loud ripping sound. You hear a thud, and then you just hear, and then you feel something slap you. Wet, slimy, painful.
Wet, slimy, painful.
You got it. And then you feel a second slap as you black out and fall unconscious. Roderick, you hear this snarling noise. You would hear Nell wince in pain and then you would sort of hear the clang of metal hitting the ground. Actually, you have blind sight. As you look over, you would see. As you look over, you see this thing crawl out of the corpse of the commoner, and it stands up, and it looks like a human, but its right arm is like a giant tentacle, and it's like you see like bits of its flesh hanging off, and its jaws sort of like dangling there, and you see it run up and just kind of bop bop on Nell.
All right. So first off,
Fuck your bitch and the click clang.
exactly. The one that just did the levitate thing. Where is he?
He's the one you're pointing at.
Okay, he ran over there.
He ran into the darkness, which I guess you wouldn't even know there's darkness there.
I don't even know.
You just see him like standing there out in the open, like as he runs in there, like this whole time he's been fighting, he's been like crouched down. And as he like runs over there, he stands up, and as he stands up, he's like 8 feet tall, super slender, and you see him like sort of surveying the area, like in what he thinks is safety.
All right.
I would try to only do one shot because he's critical. If you kill him, you can redirect the other one.
Yep, that is. He doesn't just automatically just always take 2 shots. Is that-
No, I know. I'm letting you know, like, try.
Yep.
But also, like, doesn't it roll 2 automatically
Nice.
now? Or not?
It does not.
No, that's just a John rolling twice.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So we are going to.
Blocka.
You cock back, and as you cock back, this thing turns and looks at you as it hears the sound, as you just let that thing ring out right in between its eyes. It just kind of like, and kind of goes free fall for a moment as like its arms and legs kick out and just hits the ground.
All right. And this arrow from Desmond is that. Did he run off in that direction?
Yeah. Desmond is
Yeah.
fucking
The arrow. The
60.
arrow is
him.
where he's at.
He's like 80 feet away from you.
Hey, with Nell unconscious, does that effect still apply?
No, it would be
It
ended.
is just for a minute.
Wait, no, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
No.
because that's a divinity thing. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
yeah. So
It's
you
like
just
my
got it
turn
for a
in
minute.
bed.
I'm very sorry. I did not think about the whole Fae thing. I was like, you know what? I need to get these guys off our backs real quick.
For Nell's divinity, is there something that they say or anything that Roderick would be able to interpret why it seems like Desmond is just
I
saying
mean,
peace
Nell had to
out?
present the holy symbol and say like they said
Yeah,
something.
Say a prayer.
I said something about like, you know,
Yeah.
extra planar. You extra planers go back where you belong, or something like that.
Yeah, so
And
they did say
Desmond is
something.
Definitely extra planar. Got it.
You gonna poke him with a bullet?
Non-lethal. Brah, brah.
Nah.
My boy.
Okay, and Thrain, where are you? Why are you?
Oh, it's out of the map.
What? How? Ah, shit.
Don't worry. I have a plan. You don't know this.
And he's like, Thrain, Nell's down. Where are you at? It's just going to start walking towards, and let's see.
Hold up. I gotta see this now. Hang on. I had a plan. Plan might be changing.
Yeah, he's gonna take. Guess he can't tell which one of them hit Nell. So he's just gonna go with the closest one.
I mean, you would have seen this dude doing it.
Okay.
Like that's the one that crawled out of the commoner's corpse and just kind of slapped the shit out of them.
Got it. All right. Then he'll take his next shot at that one.
Oh,
Wow.
Oh yeah, we like those. All right. And then, blah.
Dang.
Jesus
Rolling good and
Christ.
everything.
That fucker partially resists too. Damn. Okay, and then I guess he is going to, let's see, how much movement do I have left? I only moved a little bit, so
You moved 10, so you got 20 left.
okay. We're gonna move over here.
Oh no, you're in the darkness.
The what? And then he is going to. There's probably not enough space to like pop in his echo in between Nell and these other
No.
things. Can he occupy Nell's space since they're unconscious?
Not technically, no.
Okay.
When you said Nell's unconscious, you'll hear back where I don't see them. There's darkness over there.
Can't you see it? Cast a light or something then. Then he wants to put his echo. I guess like how do I ping?
I mean, just you can just tell me where you want it. Want
Okay,
it to the right
so
of Nell? Do you want it above the horn demon?
one, two up from the horn demon, one to the right. So like at the edge of the dark. He doesn't know that's the edge of the darkness, but
Like here?
yes, perfect. And then the echo is going to start making like just trying to make distracting noises to get them to attack him.
Okay. Give me a performance roll.
Hey,
Alright.
over here.
You don't know how intelligent these things are. Performance.
Okay.
All right. And that's all he's got.
All right.
That's just 2, isn't it?
So this thing jumps on top of Nell and just starts slashing.
Oh, that's good. Cute.
And it'll do.
Holy
Bro.
shit.
Oh.
It'll look over its shoulder at your echo, and it'll look back up with you, and it'll smile.
Okay.
And its hands begin to glow, and it touches Nell on like their sides, and you see Nell's body start to float in the air. And then with Nell being, how do I do this? Alt, Shift, Control, left foot, right foot.
So
Take it back
does the
down.
darkness go up 20 feet too?
No.
How high does darkness go?
Darkness is 7.5 feet.
Okay.
So you would see,
That's fine.
you would see Nell's body rise out of the darkness and continue rising.
That's fine.
And then it's gonna run. It's gonna get into Roderick's face here.
So is Nell above it?
Nell is
Or is it
20
right-
feet in the air.
Well, like is
yeah,
Nell where Nell is or no?
right where they're at, just straight up. I just moved them to the side so it wasn't as confusing.
Yeah, no, because it might matter here in a second. Yeah, it hurts. Ow.
Brain.
Okay. 25. Action dash. Another 25. Bonus action from range
So-
due to Grave Domain Cleric.
1 second. So they are
Yep.
40 feet away from you.
They are 40.
20 feet up in the air and 20 feet linearly.
That was 25, 25.
Yes. What's the range?
30.
30?
Because
Did you
I
already
don't
use
think it
your
would be
fate point?
40.
You did already use
Yeah.
your fate point.
Would it be 40? At angles, directly angles, would that be 40?
I mean,
A squared
yes.
plus B squared
Still
equals C squared.
2020. I haven't done
I-
Pythagorean 3
I
in a
don't-
while, so
A squared plus B squared, so 20 plus 20.
Mhm.
I don't know. 'cause
20 squared plus 20 squared would equal 40 squared, right?
A squared plus B squared plus C squared. Yeah.
Yeah, I think in this case, like if it's 20 here and 20 there, you know it's 40. I was gonna let you do
Right,
something if you
like-
still have the fate point, but you don't have a fate point.
No.
Yeah, Thrain desperately grasping out at Nail in the air.
No.
All right. Fine. Instead,
Mhm.
this one's 60 feet.
You kept
Uh,
Is it a bonus action because
No.
you dashed?
It is a bonus action.
Okay.
It's level 3 healing word.
Okay.
And because I'm Grave Domain and they're at 0 hit points, they get 4, 8, 12, 16 hit points.
What
Max.
is it? Is it just max roll?
Max roll.
Okay.
They're at 0, then they get
Yep.
max.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's actually better to let them go to 0 than it is to.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Nell, you rush back to life, and as you do, you're looking up at the canopy, which seems much closer than it did. And as you sort of turn and look, you are hovering 20 feet off the ground.
Scooby Doo legs.
Uh,
I got nothing for you other than comedic Scooby Doo legs.
hang on a second. I don't know if I can scroll up that high. I have a thought. Where is it? Hey, no. One of the berries happens to
You
be
don't know what their berries are. Don't try that shit. That's way too meta.
I'm helping Nell. I'm helping them remember their stuff.
I
Got
know
it.
that I have a berry that can make me fly if I were to have that one rolled, but we didn't roll berries for the beginning of this day, and I don't think Nell
Is it a new
checked
day?
their backpack.
It's a new day, yeah.
Oh,
Every
it is a
single
new
day.
That's right. Never mind.
Yep. I already did my rerolls.
Uh,
Healing and swiftness for me.
Thrain,
Uh-huh.
you suddenly feel the heat metal dissipate. You hear a yelping sound followed by the sound of a large metal object hitting flesh. Then all of a sudden you hear the sounds of large footsteps. And you see running out of the woods this 8-foot tall robed figure holding a glaive.
All right,
As
Thrain, you
it
got
comes-
them, right?
Running. It is going to action surge. It is going to run in, jump over this demon in front of Roderick.
Mm-hmm.
And then it is going to
I don't see it. I don't see anything at this point.
No, you see it run and like jump into the darkness, and then it just dissipates, and you just hear a bunch of grunting and roaring.
But Roderick is
Roderick.
seeing.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Roderick, you see this robed figure jump over the 7-foot tall creature, and as it lands, spin with a glaive. And it is going to do a hit. It will spend a superiority die, and it will extend that damage to everybody within sweep range. And then
Bless you, John.
Thank you.
aw, boo.
Oh,
It kicks at the one in the chest that it just hit, and as it does, it hits its tentacle arm into the ground and like braces itself as it kind of pushes back slightly. And that's that turn. Desmond still running.
He was running.
Okay.
So another 120.
Yeah, so
so now
Desmond's
120
120 away now.
Hmm.
Damn it! Why can't he trip and fall and take damage?
Another a full minute of this, and might have a search and rescue.
the guard one.
Roderick, you see this succubi say, "No," and then it goes ethereal, and then it is gone.
Says that in common?
Uh-huh.
Ah.
Nell, you are 20 feet in the air and you cannot move of your own will.
Oh, I'm like telepathically up.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
not telepathically, you're magically up, but yeah, you're 20 feet in the air. You look
Yeah.
down, there is a dome of darkness. You see Thrain would be all you see.
I'm assuming I can't see that bitch succubus. Did not see her run out of the circle then.
You give me a perception roll. Let's see what you see. Do it with advantage because you got a height advantage here.
But she is ethereal.
I can see my house from here. With a 23. So I'll say you do see the succubi running ethereal. I'll say that with a 23, you could see off in the distance a clear path of Desmond 120 feet away from you. 140 feet away from you. And you see Thrain. And you are
Still pointing at
hearing
you.
roaring and grunting and slashing noises coming from the bubble underneath you that you can't see into.
Are succubi considered humanoid?
I think they're
They're
demonic or
fiends.
fey. Or fiend, yeah.
Yeah. So hold person wouldn't work.
No, hold creature is what you want for that.
Okay.
Oh, and actually,
Don't mind me. I was trying to see if I could find anything that I could actually hit Desmond with to stop him, but I don't think I have anything.
you're
Your
good.
bow with two
That
range on your bow.
range.
One thing I
That
forgot to do
range
was
It's a short bow.
Mm,
one thing
Yeah,
I
that
forgot.
range isn't going to be made by most shit.
yeah.
Okay. As a bonus action, I can take an additional attack.
Oh.
Why doesn't it let me grab that? Oh, fuck. It built it wrong. Okay, that's fine. That's fine for now. Okay. So it kicks it, it buries its tentacle into the dirt, and then as it's like bracing for that, it takes the glaive and it comes down on it, and Roger, you see it catch it right in the jaw that's hanging out, and it just kind of continues through and splits them in half. What's Nell doing?
So I can technically hit Desmond, but I don't really want to roll 2d10 on him.
I'd rather not him not get 10 miles away.
Yeah, you can roll that attack at disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Though. Oh, it's still half as much on a successful one, so he's definitely taking damage at the very least.
You got to roll one more.
That's a save. So Desmond would make the save.
Oh, yeah, I didn't have Desmond targeted. I still had the wrong thing targeted.
What do
Yeah.
you get? A moonbeam?
Are you casting Moonbeam on Desmond?
I gotta hit him!
All right, Desmond, go
Get
ahead,
back here!
Desmond, do a con save. DC 11.
You were gonna get so many apologies.
Go hear him scream.
Oh, thank God you passed. Okay.
Hold on. Don't do anything just yet. I thought you were just gonna shoot the short bow.
No, the short bow.
Could go 320 feet. Yeah, it's at disadvantage, but you still could have did it.
Misunderstanding how things work again.
All right.
With the sun.
Roll 2d10, Megan.
I mean, I'm just gonna press my damage button,
No,
and it's half as much because he passed.
I didn't want you to do the
Targeting
damage
this-
because you were targeting the other guy.
Listen, I'm stupid.
Stop that.
4. Okay. Let me give him 4 health back. 2, 3, 4. Not take 4 away. Yeah.
Desmond's only going to take 2 damage
Yeah, Desmond,
because he passed.
You take 2 damage, and the fear ends, and you see this giant beam of radiant energy, like, cooking through the canopy above.
Again, no. I thought we got that motherfucker.
Give me a perception roll, Sim.
Oh God. See Nell floating and pointing.
There's a tight, awkward face if you see her.
No.
You don't see shit but this fucking giant beam of death coming down on you.
Nell, drop concentration.
As soon as you hear the scream.
It's like,
Yes.
ooh.
Yeah, concentration's gonna be dropped the second I hear Desmond yelp.
What the fuck? Anything else you want to do on your turn?
Felt like such a waste of time. Well, I'm going to put the additional. How much lay on hands do I have?
You use 5.
I'm 7 level.
10?
I know. I'm mathing.
So you should have what, 35? It's 5 down,
Yeah,
pat.
7,
5
so
times
it's 35, and I've used 5, so
Pump 30 into you.
I'm able to heal myself 30.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you hear Desmond scream in the distance, and then you put your hand on your chest and fill yourself with divine energy.
Desmond's gonna think that these are the gods finally punishing him.
Roderick, it's your turn.
All right. So, like, he's got his guns pointed at new guy, and but he sees it like he doesn't seem to be attacking them. So,
Yeah.
yeah. So for now, he's gonna go with keep attacking the enemies that he knows. So yes, yeah, the Horn Demon. Does that have him targeted properly? It does. And then we just go and try to blah blah. So first one.
That's definitely a hit.
Bam, and then number 2. And then
Thrain, you seen this thing jump in, you start hearing slashing and grunting, and then you start hearing shots firing off.
yeah, Roderick isn't saying anything, so for all you know, he's getting jumped right now.
Anything else you're gonna do?
Mm, now this guy did slashing attacks, so I was gonna have his echo move, but right now, no. And the succubus went like ethereal, right?
Oh yeah, Succubus is fucking booking it.
Can't do shit about that.
See the gears turning.
Nah, I got nothing else.
Okay. Thrain, give me a perception roll. You hear this demon say something, and you hear him mention the Blood Warlord, as he tries attacking this. I should be with advantage. Alright, and then with advantage. Alright. You see him like slashing, and as he does, you see this guy like blocking with the glaive. And Thrain. Oh wait, sorry. On that dude's turn, he lets go of the levitate. Nell, you plummet 20 feet down. Can you roll 2d6 for me, please? Roll high.
Roll low.
Low.
Roll in the middle.
Middle.
I heard
Can I roll a reaction to dive underneath Nell to try and cushion the fall? I know I'm gonna take damage, but
give me a perception roll. See if you notice them falling, and if so, then yeah.
Fucking plate armor.
I know.
Oh yeah, because he doesn't know that.
That they're pretty well healed now.
Meets beats. Sure. You see Nell. You'd probably hear Nell like audibly gasp as they start falling back down. Go ahead and give me. Here's what we'll say with it. Give me a either a dex save or an acrobatics. We'll say for doing this, let's call it a DC 18. If you hit the DC 18, you will take the 7 fall damage. If you get higher than an 18, we'll knock off fall damage. If you get lower than an 18, you take more fall damage.
All right.
All right.
Let's go.
Hey.
Dang.
Nat 20. Let's fucking go.
Just full on catches Nell.
Like, excuse me, why are you trying to be my knight in shining armor in the game? You already did that in real life, okay? Chill.
Now you feel yourself all of a sudden get yanked back towards Earth, and Roderick, you see them falling. You manage to like jump, and as you do, you sort of use the demon here for leverage as it's like recoiling and hitting this cloaked figure. Kind of jump off, grab, and land on your back, and you just poof when you land like on one of the small bushes here, and miraculously, neither one of you are taking any damage from this.
Heck yeah.
And then you see Nell like looks fine. All right, Thrain. Thrain, you just see Nell and fall back into the darkness. And then you hear Nell grunt, you hear Roderick grunt, you're hearing slashing, and you hear someone calling out to the Blood Warlord.
Typical Tuesday. You're on mute, sir.
Light spell does not go through magical darkness, does it?
It does
It
not.
does not.
Devil sight and blind sight and true sight.
Correct.
And Roderick's goggles.
Mm-hmm.
Does his goggles pierce magical darkness?
Yeah, if you use one of the modes, it does.
Oh, that's pretty sweet. Well, I guess the heat vision would naturally not factor in light.
Mm-hmm. I want to do something,
Do it.
but there's a line in here that means I can't protect you guys from me doing it. And I don't want to damage you guys.
I fail to see what the problem is.
But I can heal you guys.
You can heal without seeing?
Words.
No. Like once darkness goes away, I can heal.
Oh, yeah,
You know
of
what I'm
course.
saying?
I mean, I can put those body parts back together afterwards.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I still have a level 3 spell slot after this. I can revivify someone. Fuck it.
That's the spirit.
You're going to feel that magical bless dissipate. And so I take that off everybody.
Oh, I like bless.
Hang on. I got. Where is Roderick?
Also, you maintain bless like a motherfucker tonight.
Oh, I know.
Right?
I was rolling great on those saves. And I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians. Well, I'm going to run forward to the edge of darkness.
Well,
And-
spirit guardians wouldn't hurt us, I don't think.
So I'm going to cast that. When you cast a spell, you can designate any number of creatures that you can see
Gotcha.
to be unaffected by it. Affected creatures' speeds is halved in the area when the creature, also 15-foot radius around me, Cliff.
Just out of curiosity,
Uh-huh.
the only person that you would know near the edge is Nell. Why would Thrain cast this only knowing that Nell's there?
All fighting and grunting inside.
But yeah, but if you don't, but it could be in the center.
Yeah.
It could be.
Yeah, good point.
But, I mean,
And-
I'm fine with you doing it. I just want to make sure, like, what would be Thrain's logic of like, I'm willing to hit Nell for sure, and maybe hit the other things that are in there.
Right. He just hit Nell with a heal to get them back to consciousness. Then you
Yeah.
just saw them fall. So you think that they are hurt
Yeah.
on the ground.
Yeah, good point. Not do that.
I like the idea. It's just that
Yeah.
in this specific scenario, it makes it a little hard for me to not say it's meta. Also, you would hit big guy, which would be funny.
That's
Pretty
what I
sure
really
he'd be
want to see.
pissed. Like, yes, congratulations.
Motherfucker.
You've acquired aggro.
Then in that case, I'm gonna put that blast back on everybody.
Okay. I'm not gonna make that cost anything, obviously. So you still got your full
Yeah.
action, bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
You can always hold an action too. You can always heal yourself with your fucking less than half hit points.
Yeah, good point. There you go.
Trying to beat up Nell on the ground. Don't even worry about healing themselves.
Right.
Did that remove one? No. Did it properly remove it? It did not, Cliff.
What, it didn't do what?
It didn't remove my greater healing potion. I had 2. I'm still at 2.
Did you tick the button?
I hit the heal button.
No, there's a button next to it though.
I hit the potion of greater healing 20 self action. There's only one button I see.
If you go under preparation, is it there? No. Whatever. Whatever. I'm not worried about it right now.
I'll remove it.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
Starting to pull out Roderick numbers.
Hell yeah.
Bonus action. Yeah, that's a hit too.
People in their chest.
Yup.
Take to the chest.
All right. See if he makes his. He actually made his save. Wow.
Boo.
So he just takes the damage and doesn't take the. He's gonna go ahead and action surge.
Full fuck you mode.
Oh yeah.
Has this fight really been going on that long?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. It don't feel like it.
It do.
So he slashes at this thing, slashes again, kicks it in the chest. It braces itself, and as it's like focusing everything to brace it, it comes back with 2 more hits, strikes it down with the last one, spins its glaive, and points it right at Roderick's throat as they're on the ground with Nell. It says, "You do not belong here." And that's what we're
When that-
gonna end it at tonight.
When that creature dies, does the darkness go away?
It does not.
Okay.
No, the darkness is there for 1 minute.
Okay.
So The darkness is there for technically another 24 seconds. But yeah, points the glaive at Roderick's throat and says, "You do not belong here." That's what we're ending at.
Yes, sir. My mistake. I'll be going.
Do want to thank Drake Takes again for the raid and for the happy affiliate anniversary wishes. I appreciate you guys. Sorry that I didn't get a chance to chat. I said it. I chatted, but didn't get to talk to you guys. But I appreciate it.
Come on, load. Come on, computer. You got this. You rating out?
Yeah. Why, you got a suggestion?
King Nothing's been going for an hour and 49 minutes.
Sounds good to me. All right, let's read out to King Nothing Live. Assuming Twitch wants to be nice to me.
Twitch was taking a second for rating to load.
Yeah. Yeah, so we'll be back next week. I appreciate everyone hanging out. I'll have all this layout shit hopefully fixed and Sirenscape fixed. But yeah. So on that note, rating out, stay, hang out, have fun. Good night, everybody.